Hello, hello everyone. How's it going? Welcome to the impulseSV patron server. There's a Ruby. Hello. I have been just needing a few bones here, but I think Ruby might have them. I don't know. Oh, yes. Okay, they're in my pockets. I've been standing close enough to the thing, apparently. Hello! All the XP. Are you, like, healing my tools and stuff? It's fine. Cool, thank you. Hi, Ruby. Hey, Tuner. Hey, Ash, how's it going? Oh my gosh, this is so noisy. I'm going this way.
You wish to join the crusade.
So today, we are... Hey, Jade! Resubscribing at Tier 1 for 19 months. Jade, you are amazing. If you don't... I'm pretty sure you don't have a chat command yet, but if you would like one, just DM me what you would like it to say. And, hey, Legion, how's it going? Goo! It's Tuna. Sorry, I did have a tuna fish earlier today. Hold on. Of course, I've been waiting all evening, and now my mother texts me. Give me just a sec. Okay. There we go. Hubs will take care of it. How's it going, everybody? My mom is wanting to come for a visit, and so she's been trying to coordinate with me a date that she can fly out.
You wish to join the crusade.
And not be interrupted to my streams, which is very thoughtful of her.
Fascinating creatures, Phoenixes.
Upsy, hello, welcome in. Real Keegan, hello, hello. You have one in mind? Alright, just DM me, Jade. And Fee, thank you so much for the Tier 1 sub. Officially 24 months. You are amazing. And so now, yes, you have officially earned the sound bite that now plays when you do your command, which is awesome. Oh, that was Poppy. Okay. I was AFK when the server reset, so I didn't realize the tuna fish came from Poppy. That's awesome. So straight off the bat here, if that's a good name for a hoe. Just saying. Oh. Oh, okay, so if someone wants to do exclamation point Patreon, that's a thing now. B got it. Good job, B. So, I have a Patreon now. It's happening, finally. It's officially official. I have a Patreon now, and yes, I will be having a Patreon server. I don't know when yet. I don't know when yet. I don't know when we're gonna have things up and running. Goo and I just barely... I am in creative. I was like, why isn't this dropping anything? Derp, derp, derp. Goo and I just barely got the server that we are going to use, the server hardware. We are going to give it a lot of testing and a lot of very thorough testing, and we want to run a lot of experiments and things like that. And so I don't know when. I don't know if it's going to be 30 days, 60 days, 90 days, 120 days. Like, I really don't know, but it will be coming. And I know that that's a long time to give support to somebody and not really get anything in return. And so I am going to offer, once I get my merch store moved from where it's at to reset up to wherever it's going to be, I am going to offer some free merch to early patrons, so to speak. So that will be a thing as well. A little bit of an incentive. I don't know when that will be up and running, but hopefully soon as well. Goose says soon TM. I think we need a hype train, y'all. Oh my goodness. I need a job. Yes, I totally understand. Hacks, I know. Totally forgot that I was in... Because I get into the habit of going into creative when I'm AFK, because people have tried to mess with me knowing I was a moderator in not good ways, and so I'm a little bit paranoid about it. And so, yes, I got in the habit of going into creative when I go AFK now. And I still make myself safe. What does this button do? Is it a red button? Is it a purple button? Look, launching a server is like a marathon, not a sprint. If you support Rill during this marathon, then you will all have the honor of being Rill's athletic supporters. Yeah, something like that, but in a virtual sense. I go into spectate every time I AFK. Yeah, I was wanting to be AFK at the Skelly farm though, because we needed stuff. We needed a few bones to be able to grow these trees, because we are going to be building a boat today, and I have been using all of the wood at Reforged, which is now up and running, by the way. There's still like a few things I'm working out, but you know, if you guys spot something wrong, like a furnace doesn't work or whatever, just let me know. But for now, there's like a soft opening at Reforged. I haven't officially announced it on Discord, because it's not pretty yet. But it does work, it does function. It is a thing that exists for repairs now. I also haven't put an instruction book yet, and so that's another reason why I haven't announced it. Are we not building out of Crimson Wood? I was going based off of what's in the creative world, which is, there's the one boat that Fire did, which is spruce, and it has Crimson Wood on it, and then the other boat that you worked on, Ruby, is dark oak with Crimson Wood. Is that not correct? Uh-oh. Well, we'll finish this and then we'll see. Being poked while AFK, I know that feeling. Actually, I didn't feel it, but I saw the video posted to the Discord. Oh dears. So Patreon is officially official, but Reforged does not. Right, exactly. Reforged has a soft opening right now. That is official. If anyone doesn't know how to use it, you basically, you go over there, you find a furnace that has a stack of dye in it waiting to be taken out. You hold whatever it is that you want to be repaired in your hand, and then you take out the stack of dye, and then you push the button. Pushing the button is the very important part, because that's what resets the furnace for the next cycle, for the next person that comes along. Yeah, I don't have the merch working anymore because I'm in the process of moving the store. But yes, thank you for all the linkage, V. I appreciate it. Big boat is for the villagers, and the small boat is going to be for something else. But if we want to make the big boat out of spruce, that's okay. Oh, okay. I mean, it's fine. I just was also kind of replenishing our spruce because I used it all. So that was a thing. Do we have dark oak? Because I like dark oak. Ah, we do. Excellent. Okay. We're gonna leave that much in there. We're gonna put spruce in here, and then we are going to start growing dark oak. I'm chopping the dark oak. Sorry, Habit. No worries. All the linkage is good. Matlock found me. I've put Kay in our composter in our cave and made a video of him opening the trapdoor and closing it. Me being a jack-in-the-box. Oh, that video! Now I remember. Yes, jack-in-the-box and composters is quite the thing, and it's really very funny. At least I think it's funny. I have silk or fortune on this. It's silk. That's unfortunate. I made it funny! I didn't even realize it. It's unfortunate because, you know, it doesn't have fortune. Yep. Hi. Oh, yep. Hi, Sleepy Sillies are starting early tonight, apparently. Oh, I can't believe I hadn't thought of that before, though. That's such a good joke! It's such a dad joke. Yes! Exactly! And I can't believe Oz missed it, because Oz isn't here. Oz has been taking a break from Minecraft. He's a little burnt out. Well, maybe not burnt out, but like uninspired, which I totally understand that. Like, there are certain builds that I have just felt completely uninspired for. Like, I'm excited about Map World, but I haven't, like... We had the like, Salt Palace idea to do, like, a convention center, but it's not really, like, sticking with me, if that makes sense. It doesn't sing to me. And so I'm like, we can do better. But I can't think of anything right now. I would have hooked it up to a hopper clock. To have the trapdoor just going up and down. I feel like I may have worn you out these past couple days, real. I mean, a little bit, but not too bad. Like, I was already going to be up anyway. It's just I wasn't expecting to be up and also learning back-end Linux stuff at the same time. But that's fine. I actually thought it was quite funny listening to you swear like a sailor with CK over setting up AMP. That was rather amusing to me. Purposely made my hoe a fortune hoe. I mean, I purposely made it a silk hoe because I need leaves sometimes. Most of the time. I usually need leaves more than I need saplings. So there's that. Well, and the leaf decay plugin does pretty good at giving you a decent amount of saplings usually. Documentation is horrible. Yes, that's that was the gist of everything, and trying to install it with the documentation not being helpful was a challenge, we'll say. CK, why isn't it working? I don't know, Goo 42. Which is a very classic CK response. I've been lucky lately. I went from nether tunnel build to digging out a chunk to building a new shop interior to building my spawn house to horsing around at the mall. I mean, the mall is the place to horse around. Although I did have to remove an illegal resident of the mall yesterday. Don't know who drug him over there, but sorry. Mall cop is unnecessary at the mall, and also it's a persistent entity, so it cannot stay. So, he's gone now. He is, we'll say fired. Fired. That's what happened to him. He's totes fired. Hi, hon. I see. We're going to start off the evening by triggering Goo. Excellent choice, I suppose. I have to be supportive of my hubs in his decisions. is shooting at me? And why? Yeah, uh-huh. Very innocent looking over there. Yeah, someone put a golem in the mall, which, like, I get it because they named him the same thing that Tango and Impulse had named their mall cop golem. I wish we could have kept him, but we cannot because entities. Entities in the shopping district. So that's one thing that I actually am looking forward to a little bit with my patron server, is that with a smaller community, we can actually do more. we can allow crazier machines and stuff because it will be well, we're gonna do our best to make it like the beefiest server ever, but also, you know, just fewer people, and so fewer chunks are loaded, so there's fewer draws on the TPS and all of that. So I'm kind of excited. I'm excited to open it up a little bit and, you know, keep it a little vanilla, but I also want to experiment with some fun plugins. Fun plugins, harmless plugins, plugins that are useful. You know, I'm debating whether or not to do you know, like a /home, let people have one teleport point that they can use because it's useful. You know, then people won't have to suicide into the void in the end if they don't want to to get home because they have a /home. Just Halo, whatever do you mean? I hear you, Ruby. Totes an angel. He was in the parade and then the snowball fight happened and I think he just got forgotten. Alright, no worries then. There was a parade? Okay. A patron server. When will this be announced? Today. Right now. I will have a patron server. I just don't know when yet. I will announce it here and on my Discord and on Twitter and all the places as soon as I know a date of when we'll be launching. Hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. I just don't know how soon because we want to do some thorough testing. And then Goo and I have had some long discussions and some ideas about making improvements to performance for Minecraft servers, and just making it so that you could do a lot more with them than I think that most people do. I don't know how to explain this. How to take words Goo has told me and translate them to normal people speech. Like right now, Minecraft struggles, right? It really, really struggles with large multiplayer servers. It struggles like, look, we have this many people online and we've dropped 5 TPS. Just because of all the things everybody is doing. Usually when we have like all the people online, we're at like 8 TPS. So the goal is to be able to hold like 200 people and stay at 20 TPS. So how do we do that? How can we optimize the server, both the hardware and the software, to allow 20 TPS and still allow people to be able to do all the things and load all the places and have all the fun, right? So that's what I want to be able to do. And so my patron server is like an experimental area. I'll probably have the patron server be fairly stable and have another server be an experimental server. And I actually put that in my top tier on my Patreon. Like, you'll get access to the experimental server if you want it. But that's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm working towards. Because I've talked about it in my last stream. I want to be able to host Minecraft servers, have a customized experience with the hosting. So I will set up your server for you. I will configure it for you. We'll keep it updated and it's going to run beautifully. And then, you know, get to a point where once we've got that pretty stable where we can offer people their own servers. I want to be able to offer people help with getting their communities effectively managed. You know, train your moderator teams and your admin teams on how to take care of servers themselves and how to take care of your communities and things like that. Like one thing that I think that iSV has a leg up on over other hermit communities is the amount of community interaction that we have, the amount of community events that we do. Just the fact that we have like things like mod coins and the events server and stuff like that. Like we try to engage the community and keep us feeling like a tight-knit family, you know, and helping each other. And when things go wrong, being understanding of each other. Like some of you were in game today when me and Teko were talking. Like, you know, there's this machine that he built, which is a super awesome machine, but it's in the shopping district. And so it's considered a complex redstone contraption. And so we're like, you have to tear it down. And he was super sad about it. So we talked about it and we worked it out. And he's going to rebuild it over in the gaming district. And I moved it over. I gave him one of my plots in the Overachievers world that I pay for in order to allow him to have a space where he can save that design and then rebuild it over in the gaming district. So, like, we want this to be a thing. We want to be able to work things out with people and be able to work through problems when they happen and be able to train others on how to do that conflict resolution. Because it doesn't have to be a big deal. Like, we don't want anybody to be, like, super upset over things that happen. So, anyway. But I was using normal people speech. You were using normal people IT person speech, Goo. And I'm pretty good at translating. I used to explain things to Hubs's grandma all the time when it came to like the tech world and computers and things like that. And I always was able to like translate it into her language. Cause like she didn't even own a microwave, y'all. So this was a thing for her. And she always appreciated me being able to just explain it to her. Apologies if I missed it being said Legion is deaf. No worries. I want to slash Earl's house for pot roast. Oh no. You didn't see the screenshots? Oh, yeah, see, I still haven't caught up since my break last week. I haven't caught up with all the channels yet, so no, I probably did not see the screenshots. It was like Macy's and Disney all at once. That's awesome. I'm sad I missed it. But that's super awesome. Host with us, free reel with every purchase. Right, exactly. Sorry to inform you that my patron pledge has ruined us, according to Hubs. He says we will have to sell the kids now. Well, thank you for your support, Ruby. I appreciate that. I'm gonna try and find a way to see if Fireball will alert me when people sign up on Patreon, because I'd like to be able to thank people when they do that directly, and especially during streams. Rent them out. Child labor! Bloodsith, thank you so much for the epic berserker on the battlefield. Appreciate it. Going for a walk with the pupper, so I'm here but not here. No worries, Fee. Thank you. Have fun with the pupper. Awesome, and yes, mods have all been really awesome and amazing, and the guides too. Yeah, and see, we'd like to be able to train more people to do that, you know? Can you host a bingo server? I think we could. I would need to do some research on the plugin that's used and talk with CK. Bingo's like a kind of like a mini game, but it's a full server thing. So like think a UHC server, but you're playing bingo, and bingo is collecting certain items to cross them off your bingo card, which is a map that you're holding. And then you usually have teams, so everybody's working on their bingo card. That's essentially it. So it's kind of like a standalone event server type thing, where people play Minecraft bingo. CK plays it quite a bit. Oh, that bingo server? Yes. I'll have to do some research about whatever plugin or data pack or whatever it is that the bingo creators use. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we could. I'm in talks with Cap Tech about getting my own for us, but I'd like to talk to you about pricing. All right, no worries, Jade. Yeah, shoot me a DM to remind me, and we'll look into it for you. Like I said, it'll probably be a little bit, so maybe, I don't know. I want to say 30 days to get up and running for sure, to make sure everything is secure and set up and everything. But it might be 60 days. It all really depends. And Goo would be the better person to ask about a time frame, because he is my IT guy. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Has no children, but also has worked with them. They are easily bribable. True. This has been my experience as well. They are very easily bribable. Especially with people who are not their parents, I'm just saying. For some reason, being the parent makes them less bribable. So is NJ Coffee Junkie, or at least she knows people who do? Yes, NJ plays. I know DC Chrissy plays. I know we have people who play. I'm drawing a blank on everybody's names right now. Satisfaction guaranteed, or we will say sorry. Yeah, that's accurate. Slogan is accurate. How's your stock of Dark Oak saplings? I'm good. I've been getting more and more every time. I've been doing the trees, choppy tree thingies. Oh man, it's gonna be a long stream if words are already hard and I've already hit the sleepy selfies. Can confirm my son just needs snacks, and my daughter will happily play games on your phone. And then free labor. Free real, I'm in. Woo! Like, for real, we will be keeping your money, but the sorry will be very heartfelt. Much very sorry. Big eyes and everything. Big watery eyes. We only tease about it because we're pretty confident we won't have to say sorry. Sorry, it works. I seriously, like, working on community projects have used up a lot of our supplies here at the base. But I do also have a couple shops that I've been keeping an eye on, but I haven't checked on them in a few days. The wool doesn't really sell yet because there's not a shop there. It's just literally some shulkers on the ground and a sign with the price. And I don't even think I have it on on the shop directory either, so it's fine. And then I have a pop-up shop with bone blocks. But I used a lot of materials for the mall and for Reforged. You were teasing? Oh, right. So was I. Yeah, sure. Teasing. Nothing to see here. Yes, yes, yes. Indeed. We need to design a shop. Yes, yes, we do. I'm really excited. I was very panicky last night. Like, you can just ask Fee. I need to give Fee, like, a special badge because she was my first sign-up. Because I posted it in my mods group on my Discord. And, you know, just let them know, hey, you guys will get access to the patron server just for being one of my mods as a thank you and everything. And, Fee DM'd me and was like, so you have your first patron? And I was like, aw, first patron! So, need to have some, like, special first badges or something like that for all of my early supporters. Hi. It's a Ruby! Go get him! Oh, we really had to chase those guys down, didn't we? Alright, GG everybody. And congrats Xenia and Phoenix on your extra stuff, and we will jump right into the next battle. Woo, that went from like a 2-skull battle to a 4-skull battle. Crazy. We'll see that screen again in 30 minutes. Yes? Hello. That's a very shiny carrot that you have in your hand. Don't suffocate. I would feel bad. Bone meals. Yes. Here you go. I might have to run to the shopping district and get some bone blocks out from our shop. Just pilfer some. Hey Axnim, how's it going? Oh no. I was like, why didn't that break? That would be why. There we go. I think the shop I'm supplying is in good shape at the moment, wood-wise. What are you needing, Rill? I am needing dark oak, but we might have enough with this last bit of bone meal that I'm going to use here. We also need crimson. I don't know how much Ruby has in her pockets, but she's working on crimson. That's the other thing that we need. Yes, Ruby. It's... I don't remember what direction. But yes, it's like one of the pop-up shops on the outside edges, and I can't even remember the color right now. It's been so long. So I'll use up the last of the bone meal that I have in my pockets here. And then I guess we'll boot up the creative world. And I'll bring up the design for our boats that we're gonna have. Thank you, Ruby. They succeeded. I made good on my promise, and then I played Legos with them for a few days as an administrator at a daycare, and basically they would do anything to not upset me then. Aw, that's awesome. Huh, that's awesome. Bribery. So, our shop that we need to design too. We picked one of the bigger plots, kind of close to one of the outer portals, and we want to offer all of like the map art supplies and things that people need to make map art, like shears are very helpful, mending and breaking shears, and powdered snow. Wow, my brain was like, nope, don't know the word for that. I could draw you a picture of it, but I cannot. What are words? powdered snow. Powdered snow is very helpful for doing stair-step maps. My goodness, my brain. There are no words. With Reforged finally pretty much done, it's got a couple of quirks with it, like it works a little differently when the server is laggy. I end up losing buckets, and so I've got to think of a way to stop that from happening, because when the server is lagging, you know, you're facing this way, you're holding right click, you're moving down the way, so you're hitting all the lava buckets, and they're spitting out in front of you until you reach the bucket refill station. And then because the server is lagging, it still registers you as throwing a lava bucket, and then it hits the block like right above your head where the refill station is, and then sometimes it appears on the tracks, like the refill station tracks way above you, or sometimes it goes backwards into the redstone. And I'm like, how do I stop that from happening? And it's only when the server is laggy. Every other time, when the server's like 15 TPS or more, it's fine. It doesn't have any problems. But for some reason... okay, let's move all this over here. And there. Oh, we have bone blocks right there too. That's good. Maybe I'll go help Ruby with the crimson. What are words? They are hard. Hey, that is going to be a new merch item in my merch store when I've got it up and running again. What are words? It's going to be a sticker and a t-shirt probably. Maybe a mug. I'm not sure. What do you guys like the most when, or what do you guys like look for the most when you look for merch items? Like, do you look for mugs? Do you look for t-shirts? Like, what are the high demand things that I should make sure that I have for you guys? I know t-shirts are pretty popular, especially the one that I have that says I need an adultier adult. That one is my most popular t-shirt. And I know stickers are popular simply because they're cheaper. They're one of the cheaper things you can purchase. So it's easy to support the people that you like and want to support at a low cost. You know, instead of dropping like 20 bucks for a shirt, you can drop $5 for a sticker. So yeah, he helps. Oh, yeah, that is probably the right shop, Ruby, because I forgot to put the name on it. Yep, that's the right one. Small accessories because I can't usually drop a ton of money on merch. Yeah, that's why I think stickers do pretty well too. I'm basically a big kid. I like to play with Legos and Minecraft and color and eat chicken nuggets with fries and Oreos, so it's easy to tap into kid brains. So yeah, that makes sense. So my mug cupboard is full, so stickers and magnets. Oh, magnets! Magnets is a good idea. I hadn't thought about magnets, because magnets I don't think was something that the Streamlabs offered when I was using Streamlabs for my merch store. Which I'm kind of glad I'm moving off of the Streamlabs platform for the merch, because they like take a huge cut of the merch, and so like I would get like $2 for a $20 t-shirt, and I was like, well, it's better than nothing, and at least I have merch, and at least it's tied with my alerts and things like that. But that was pretty much the only reason. I wanted to give you guys something fun, and I wanted to have it tie in with my alerts. But now I know more about streaming, I'm more willing to branch out. So hi CK. Ew, why are you licking chat? That's unsanitary. Do you know where people have been? Well, we probably know where Goo has been. Oh, keychains. Keychains, that's a good idea too. I tend to like key rings because I have many different sets of keys that I can buy for. Ah! Ew! Oh, thank you. Appreciate. Yay, diamonds. Thank you. I assume that was store profits. Okay, put these in here. So we'll just finish the bone meal we have for now. Computers and magnets tend to be a bad combination. Just a little bit. But like, people have refrigerators, right? Okay, thanks, Ruby. Most people have refrigerators, I would think. Refrigerator magnets. I like stickers because I stick them all over my computers and laptops and things like that. I have a very prominently displayed on the back of my laptop screen my gas jousters sticker, which is awesome. It looks so good. That's one of my favorite merch things. Next to the I Needed an Adult Here Adult t-shirt, my gas jousting crest is my next favorite. I had my cousin call me this week. We were kind of reconnecting. We used to be really close growing up, but you know, we both grew up, got married, and moved in opposite directions. So I'm not just 2 states away, we're four states away, and that's a lot of extra driving, and you know, we just sort of fell out of touch. But you know, she called me recently, and we've been catching back up and everything, and I had to explain to her what gas jousting was. Like, she understood what a ghast was because her kids are into Minecraft and stuff like that. But I was like, okay, so a ghast is like a flying marshmallow with tentacles, and it shoots fireballs at you. She's like, yeah, okay, makes sense, video games. And I was like, okay, so most normal people stand far away and shoot it with a bow and arrow. And she's like, okay, makes sense. You are not normal, so I see where this is going, kind of. I said, I hold rockets in my hand, and I launch myself at them, and I kill them with my sword. And she just busted up laughing. She was like, because of course you do. Because you are a paladin. And I was like, exactly. Yes, I do have mouse pads, or I will have mouse pads again. Keychain stationery stuff. I'm a sucker for stationery. Ah, okay. To come up with some stationery things. Sure, most here have had a shower in the last week. Yes. Probably. Maybe. I had a shower today. Gas jousting is minor league. Wither jousting? Actually, where it gets... That might be an interesting thing. I hadn't considered the wither. But we have jousted the dragon, and we have jousted pain bats, spicy night chickens, phantoms. I can come up with all the other names for them, but not their actual name. So phantoms are usually a little bit harder because they're a smaller target. They're easier-ish with Riptide Trident in the rain. That's kind of fun. Not gonna lie. Uh-oh. Alright, well, that's it for that one. Okay. Go there. Hey, Zarad, how's it going? How are you tonight? I am doing really good. I am going to be starting a patron server, and so I announced my Patreon today, and I'm super excited about that. And, yeah, it's a Night Owl stream. I love my Night Owl streams. That's always a good day too. And we're working on the base, which I haven't been able to do for like weeks. So it'll be good. Yeah, Conkers, you have to be careful with the dragon jousting because, ouch. That's all I have to say about that. Ouch. But you know, and it takes a little while too. So I usually end up using combination of bow and arrow and sword. Doing good? Thanks for asking. No worries. I'm glad you are doing good. I guess we need to decide where we're going to build our boats. I think we had talked about over here. But see, the thing with our base is we're going to build a giant lotus flower out here in the water. And so I'm wondering if we shouldn't instead do this corner over here where there's this little lake. But I don't know. I kind of feel like this lake looks so cool going down into this like ravine cavern area that I'm not sure I want to put the boats here either. And I'm honestly not sure that they'll fit. Let's see. Open up that and see if we can get it to connect correctly to the right source. Try again. There we go. Okay. So that's really, really small. Why is that so small? There we go. Okay, so this is the bigger boat right here. And I'm not sure if that will work in that lake. This littler boat might. This littler boat might work in that lake. I don't think the bigger boat will. Okay, so if that won't work, then the other option is kind of over here, off to this side right here. Why did that turn dark right there? Will it do it again? It did. What the heck? Is there something up in the sky here? No, that's build height. I don't see anything. Huh. That was weird. Maybe it's just a visual glitch. I don't know. Distractions! So we could do the boat over here. I mean, this would work because it's off from the main lake area, but we also had talked about doing it over here because of this little village part right here, where it could look like, you know, we build a dock for it right here, and these like two houses that are in our claim, you know, we could have this like, just this little corner right here where the boat is coming out of this harbor village, so to speak, you know? Have it face Bob's face like it's going to attack him. Yes! Deal. All right, sold. It's going here. Some reason I thought Big Boat was made of crimson. Yeah, there is some crimson, but not a ton. Still haven't finished that flower farm because we ended up finishing them all before I got it done, and because a lot of people were super awesome and donated all the blue dye. So, Bob, speaking of Bob's base, Bob is super excited because he, all by himself, went and found some inspiration of something that he wanted to build in Minecraft. So, we'll reveal that on Monday. We'll probably work on it a little bit, do some planning on Sunday before my stream, so I'm not going to spoil it. But Monday stream with Mr. Grill, with Bob, we're going to talk about his idea that he is actually super excited about for his base here. So we might end up having to move this farm anyway, which, you know, okay, fine. I've had to rebuild it like 3 times anyway. Why not? Let's just tear it down and move it again. But it's a really, really cool idea. He's super excited about it, and so I'm excited about it too for him. So we'll work on that on Mondays, which is going to be super duper cool. Okay, so that corner right there is where we're going to build our boat. Let's go back over here. Yep. Ton of apples. Okay, and let's grab some of this and let's go check this out here. So we're gonna do F3G so we can measure. I just kind of want to measure by the chunk. Okay, so it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4 outside the chunk. So we'll want to push it back a little bit. On chunks here as well. Because this, the border of our base right here. So it will be 4 into this chunk, or we go 4 back from the very edge right here. I still don't quite know what we're going to do to show our border so that we can take down this stone. I was thinking lily pads. I was thinking it'd be cool to do like a lily pad pattern that kind of goes like this, back and forth serpentine all around our border. So maybe we'll scoot this way a little bit with the boat. We'll have the prow of it like right here, facing that way. That way it'll take up like this spot here. B. What is this? What is this random talking? Is that Pupper saying hi, or is that Pocket saying hi? I am highly amused. Oh, poor Fee. I just blame it on the dog, okay? Just blame it on the dog. It's fine. We'll believe you. Fee fell asleep at work again. Oh no! Phone didn't lock in pocket. Oh no! Skills. Oh, that's amazing. Your pocket typing managed to get an emote. Yes! Your pocket posted a hype! It's Saturday, I know work. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. What did I come back here for? Torches, that's what I came back here for. Miscellaneous lighting? That's not torches. It's light, but it's not torches. We need just torches. That'll work. It would be enough. Just want to kind of light up where I'm going to be building near. We're going to turn on our light overlay. Okay, we're good in here. Not good. Just a little bit, so that it's not quite so dangerous. Right on our border here. And we'll have to light up this area anyway, because we'll be spending time with the villagers here, and so anything loaded around us will want to light up. I'm actually kind of glad that that we picked a water base to do, a water area to do our base, because, like, check it out. Everything under here, it's like waterlogged. Not everything, but a lot of things under here are waterlogged, and so that's so much less lighting we have to do. It's a little annoying because I started digging out an area for our storage, and so I had to go hunt down some sponges in the water world to start sponging up the area around our storage and in our storage, or where the storage is going to be. So I need to be very careful about coming out of spec. I discovered that you keep your momentum sometimes when you come out of spec if the server is lagging a little bit. And I have absolutely splatted myself coming out of spec. So even though I was only like 2 blocks from the ground, I died by kinetic energy because I was zooming in spec and then came out of spec and landed. And apparently I still had all that momentum. So you know how we can build roads to base neighbors' bases? Are we going to build a secret tunnel to Bob's base? Secret tunnel, secret tunnel. Totally. That sounds good to me. Let's see, that's our outline for our base right there. Right through here looks good. Oh look, it's even lava-less for a long time. We just go straight through. And, oh yeah, yep, right there, there's his base. Right here, we can come straight to it and not hit any lava. Yes, I do want to build a road to his base at some point. I just don't know when. Okay. I think that's probably good enough. Hi, kitty. I should have kept the lead. Are you? Oh, you are somebody's cat, aren't you? Because you have a collar. I wonder who you belong to. I will have to try and find out at some point. Maybe one of my neighbors. Maybe Hubs. Maybe Hubs came and tamed that cat. Oh. And it's gone. It's like, bye! Okay. That was weird. I wonder if it went swimming. Okay. So let's do some of this, where we go like this. Put a crafting table in this house right here. And then we'll make ourselves a temporary chest in case we need to put anything in here. Like, you know, that. And then we're going to start doing like a basic outline of our boat here. Okay. So what did we say? 4? 4. Borders. Aw, man. Of course there wouldn't be any kelp right here. I like to use kelp to help me with setting blocks in the water. It's very handy. Ban me for spamming chat, Axie. I came out of spec and glitched through the floor in the nether tunnel and landed about 40 blocks onto one wide pillar of basalt in the basalt delta surrounded by lava. Oh my goodness, Ashley. That's not scary at all. Hi, friend. No, thank you. Okay. Help. More help. Cycle. Cycle. Alright, so we're gonna have be like right here. That looks about right. And it'll be up right here. Now we can do that. Actually, let's do it one down. Right there, so that way we can climb up on it. Instead of bobbing around. I died. I'm actually dead. It was so scary. Oh man. Yeah, I've gotten pretty fast at the F3, F4 when I make a mistake like that. Oh, it's scary. Alright, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we'll just go straight line for how many chunks? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chunks, almost exactly. Actually exactly. Did I say 5 chunks? 5 chunks. And it's about 1 chunk thick, so we should be good on the spacing, just barely. But we'll double check it too. I'm struggling to get the shape right. Oh, no worries. I think the shape looks fine to me. But I'm also not very good with boats. As you can see by our unfinished ship from last season. That was 1, 2, okay, I was in the 3rd. I had already lost count because counting. So this is the 4th. Wish, thank you for the epic berserker on the battlefield. Appreciate it. And this is the 5th. Things always seem so much smaller when you go to build them in creative versus survival. You're always like, wow, this is really big. And then when you build them in creative, you're like, is this gonna be big enough? So I don't have 2 screens, so I don't know how to help right now. That's okay, Ruby. I don't know how either. Maybe if you wanted to start unlocking the villagers, because we're gonna need emeralds. We're gonna need to start being able to do emerald trades. I figure once we've got them all on the boat, locked and on the boat, they won't be able to run away from the zombie. So we can just have like a zombie in a minecart, like in a closet, a broom closet somewhere on the ship, and we can just let him run loose until he's gotten everybody, and then we just lure him back into the closet when we don't need him anymore. So that's a thought. All right, let's get this Stream Raiders battle going. Ooh, everybody there, haste buff. Starts the battle. And also, Ruby, remember we'll be able to have 2 more villagers. Since we're not doing an iron farm, we'll be able to make all of our villagers into trading villagers. And so they'll all have their AI locked. Which will be very helpful. Congrats, Xenia, on your extra gold. We're gonna drop right into the next battle here. I really need to level up my healer, so we're going to drop the healer on the field, and we'll see that screen again in 30 minutes. There we go. Alright, so let's get our measurements for the width of this. Okay, so we're like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. Actually, 19. So 18 divided by 2, so it's 9 on each side at the widest point. So let's just go somewhere in the middle here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Perfect. That's plenty of space on this side, which is what I was worried about the most. We could even scoot it over some more if we wanted to. I wonder if we should. Give us more space going that direction. Nah. We'll just leave it here. That will leave us some wiggle room for doing a border out of a squiggly border out of lily pads and stuff. You know how villagers' eyes are green? Well, with this resource pack, they're red. Well, that's not terrifying at all. Crazy thing, I have a resource pack from Vanilla Tweaks that makes emeralds into rubies. Scary villagers. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Perfect. Okay, this is gonna be a fun boat. The bottom underneath here, I'm gonna have to go spec just to figure this out. Kind of want to move it up so that I can see the bottom side a little better. But it'll be fine. So Is a full chunk inward that this starts? It starts 2 blocks out from the chunk. Okay, so... Oh, where's our water line going to be? That's another question. We might have to get some water breathing potions. Like right here, the water line is... I mean, that looks like it would be maybe right here. Right here would be the water line, maybe? Maybe here. There? Or lower? What do you guys think? Should we have the water line here or here? Logs or planks? Oops, we'll just throw things, it's fine. I think the planks. Right, it's terrifying. What did you miss? Ruby has a resource pack that makes emeralds into rubies, and that also turns the villagers' eyes red because of that. That's all you missed. Oh, okay, so water level should be closer to the ground then, Ruby? Like down here? This is water level? Oh, so where it's sitting at now is supposed to be on the water. That makes it super easy. Okay. We can do that. Bruh, did you bring me a fishing pole? How sweet of you. I heard that. Oh, it's kind of hard with chunk borders on. Especially when he keeps going up too. It's easier when they're not burning because their patterns are more predictable. So, and it's been a long time since I've jousted pain bats. Boats go in the water, not on the water. It's supposed to have a more fleshed out bottom, is my understanding. Yes, but that is only the top 2/3 of the boat. Yes, that's my understanding from Ruby. So that's cool. We'll just do this. So this starts 2 blocks out on the back of the boat, which is this way. Which is this part right here. It's technically starting here. So that goes here and here. And that should be right at the border, yeah? Yeah, perfect. Okay. And that goes out 3. So this will need to be out like this, and one more on each side. I'm just gonna fill in the bottom here as well as I go, because that makes sense to me. And that will help with the building of it as well. Okay, so on that last one, is that right? Yes, okay. So on this last one, we're going 1, 2 chunks and a couple. Do that. Ruby will finish the build later and make it more appealing? I think you meant appealing? Hey, thank you for the epic tank on the battlefield, appreciate it. And Disruptor, thank you for the epic berserker. Appreciate that as well. 2 chunks. I distract myself so constantly. To like remind myself, what number was I on? Oh yeah. A keeling. I don't... Is this nautical terms, Goo? Is that why you mean a keeling? Because I don't know the nautical terms. I get yelled at all the time for calling cruise ships boats. They're ships. He was being punny. A keel is part of the boat. Oh, okay. I refer to the structure of a ship. It's a wall, and people are like, that's a bulkhead. And I'm like, it's a wall. It's not really a term so much as it's a part of the boat. The bottom part. Oh, okay. I guess. Right. So the floor of the boat. So as a pirate fan, does the term keel haul ring any bells? Yes, it does. I know. I like to tease all of my friends who get all worked up, though, about proper terms for ships. I don't know all the terms, but I know some. Oh, I'm gonna get in so much trouble with so many people. I should just not. When I say not, I mean N-A-U-T? As in nautical? Lol. It's gonna be a long stream, y'all. We're already into the sleepy sillies. I'm also just excited, you know? I am excited. I'm really nervous about the patron server and everything. And getting that set up and going and running, but I'm also excited. Hi, Ken! Oof, indeed. Thank you for the 25 bits, I appreciate it. And the slow clap. Okay, so that was 2 chunks, and then I need to go over, what is this, 2 blocks? Yes, 2 blocks. 2 more blocks. 1 and 2. Sorry, I missed a bit. Why are we excited? I've launched a Patreon. That's why. I am going to start a Patreon server eventually, but I figured I'd just go ahead and set up the Patreon, and we'll get some special goodies for early signups and things like that. And I'll announce as soon as we know when the Patreon server will be up, and I'm excited. Excited to try new things and to experiment a little bit with the server and see if between Goo and I we can come up with some really cool stuff to make for some super epic, awesome, secure servers that can do amazing things and host a lot of people, that can still hold 200 people and still allow everybody to do all their redstone things and all of their farms and all the map art, of course. You know, map art's priority. All the multiverse things. Like, there are some ideas that we've been itching to try, but we've never had like a server that we could just sandbox and have fun with and figure things out. And now we do. some things sort of came together, fell in our laps. We had some information shared with us and everything, and we've been like, I guess now is the time. The universe says now is the time. So here we go. Ready, set, go. 1, 2, 3. Ready or not? Okay. That came out 2, and now it needs to go up 1 and out another 3. So hard with blanks. 1, 2, 3. Yes. From here up 1 and then out 3. 1, 2. Oh, did it go in as well? Yes, it did. Oops. All right. I think I need to knock that out as well. I really need to get gear upgrades too, because I don't think I have Aqua Affinity on my helm. No, I have like almost nothing on my helm. Y'all, I think I've been a little too busy. Maybe Sunday's stream will work on our gear. We'll spend some time at the trading hall. We'll get some books. We'll get some emeralds, and we'll work on upgrading all of our gear. Soon, Goo says. Yes, soon TM. Hopefully soon. Patreon's the best way to donate money, IMO. I agree. Like, Twitch is nice, but Twitch subs, you guys get emotes, which is good. And when we have a lot of subscribers and when people are gifting subs and things like that, it bumps up the interactions on the stream, which is also good. It makes it more likely that people, or my stream is going to be recommended to people who are browsing. But Twitch takes half. Oh. You want to trade helms? Rupee Snow Hat. Thank you. Appreciate it. So Twitch takes half of that. So you pay $5 for a Twitch sub, and I only get $2.50. Whereas the split is a lot better with Patreon. So that helps. 2, 3, 4. Oh, you know what? I think that was supposed to be there. Yeah, it was supposed to be there. Whoopsies. Not that it matters a ton, because Ruby's still kind of shaping this boat and I'm building it as she's still been working on it. It's fine. Oh, it's one more out. It's 1, 2, 3, and 4, and then up. Yeah, whoopsies. Okay, 4, and then we're gonna go up. 1, 2, 3. 3, and then we'll go up again. Another 3. Right, 1, 2, 3. Okay. How many was that? We went out 4 and then 1, 2, 3. Out 4, 1, 2. Need one more of these. Go, and then this next one is 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 4. Yeah, it still remains fairly skinny because it doesn't start going out until you get to the center bit here. Okay. 4, and then 2, 1. 2, and then the 1, and then it starts going inwards. Now we do this. Make sure we're lighting this up as we go. Daily kelp. Unfortunately, Twitch is the simplest form for people to give because you don't have to specifically sign up and give card details and stuff. Yeah, I understand that too. I'd like to find a solution to allow Twitch subscribers to be able to still join my Patreon server, but like I can't make any promises. I'd like to look for a solution, but I can't make any promises. I will try though. That's all I can say. Who gets the odd penny? You do? I'm not sure. I haven't actually calculated it before. I'd have to go look at my payout details. I'm not positive of who gets the extra penny. Yeah, and then add in the conversions rates. Exactly. My understanding is that Patreon only takes 2 to 3%. It depends. If you were an early sign-up, or if you are a large creator, yes. But they take more if you're more of an unknown or if you signed up recently. So they grandfathered you in to a low rate if you signed up a long time ago. I actually did. I have had a Patreon. It's just been disabled for a long time. Probably 6 or 7 years, I think. But it's just, you know, been disabled for a while. What do you want suggest should be our high yield item for getting emeralds, pumpkins, and melons? Pumpkins and melons. Yeah, I think that's going to be the best thing, because we're not going to do an iron farm. So we won't have iron to trade. So pumpkins and melons is usually the next best thing that people go for. It's a penguin! It's drowsy! Merry time zone. Thank you. Ooh, secrets right here. That is the testing server that Goo and I have been already breaking. Well, while the server is restarting, why don't we go ahead and take a quick break? I do have a new Be Right Back screen. Some of you have seen it. I've had it for the last 2 streams. This one shows all of my most viewed clips from Twitch. And so I hope you guys enjoy that. I will be back in just a few minutes when the server is back up and running. I'm just going to go grab some water and maybe like a couple crackers or something like that just to tide me over. So I will be right back.
Yeah, I gotta go.
Okay.
If I can pick you up on this side, I will.
Yep. Thanks for the ride out of town.
Yeah. This is your Uber.
Mm-hmm. Monday we are updating the server to 116. We will not be like, whoa, hi, what on earth is going on? Y'all are not here to hide diamonds at my base, right? Thank you for the fireworks, but what are y'all doing here? Ooh, a map. Oh my gosh. I love it. Here to help with the base, but I wasn't gonna work on my base today.
Gave you a little jolt.
Yeah, so we missed philosophy hour of the stream. Do you guys want to philosophize?
What are we doing again?
Philosophize.
Oh my.
Philosophize.
I'm just not even gonna say it because Richard too. It's fine.
I don't know if oh gosh, Phoenix. You trying to type it was like the best.
For example, assistant. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that one alone.
Since we have decided not to continue the Jeff storyline, I think it's okay that I tell people that I controlled the Zen Jeff. Missed out on the chance to give them the jump boost and the speed. You know, surprise zoomies and all. It's almost as if I were a dolphin. Alas.
gosh! I did it! I've never done that before!
Maybe? And no. They can't be joined because then... What the heck? It's like I just got shot. No? Neuro. Okay. Yes, you give love a bad name. We know. Let's do iron on the outside of the fence. Ow!
What was that?
It's a skelly somewhere.
I'll go and look at it.
Oh, he's probably in here. F3B. Hit
I don't
boxes?
see a stick. Oh, wait.
Are you shooting me? No.
I've been telling my stream, shh. Blame Ruby. She said, scare him. Phoenix says, spins around in the office chair. I mean, I've never done that. What is this? Redstone pole. What?
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh dear. Wow.
Oh, I still have.
Like, no promises here, girl.
Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, hold on. We're gonna back out of here. You guys caught me. You got me YOLO caving here. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna dig into a wall. Holy
Great way
moly.
to start off a
Right?
wall.
Oh my goodness. Impulse raid. Impulse raiding with a party of 595. And that's going to be a lot of follow noises coming in. Oh my goodness.
Yes.
Thank you so much, guys, for the follows. I don't think that I'm going to be able to keep up with that. I'm going to mute that real quick too, because I know that it is really loud. Oh my goodness. Wow, you guys. Wow. Thank you. Thank you so much. And thank you, Impulse. How was your stream tonight? I caught the first little bit of it, and then I got my eye on you. And I'm gonna come get you. Like there's nowhere you can run. I might be trapped right now, and you'd be holding those golden carrots. I do like carrots. But you're going down. Yep, totally. Okay, you brat. You didn't. You did. I have 43 levels, ABK. 43 levels. This is what he does to me. He's like, you should wear the rabbit head for the rest of stream. And I'm just like, okay. And I don't even check it. Friggin' troll. You know I'm gonna get you back for this, right, ABK? I know you're asleep right now. Somebody clip this for ABK because this is war. Now is the time we kill the villagers, kill the villagers, kill the villagers. Now is the time we kill the villagers all day long. Is that better? Oh, I was in a rhythm and then I lost it because ABK doesn't know how to use an axe. Nope, 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 nope. Very, very cool. And I think this is going to be a little bit of like a garden area with a big feature tree right there that's still a work in progress by Miss Echo. And we're not going to talk about this build because, you know, some certain mods that have way too much to do have not been building. Yeah, we're not going to talk about that. Sorry, Cal. I promise I will build it. It will get done. Just, yeah, I'm sorry. Or efficiency 5. Okay, he's nodding. Or looting 3. Got it? Yeah, he understands. Okay, here's the hard part. It needs to be a reasonable price. And by reasonable, I mean around 20 emeralds. Oh, he's giving me the stare. I'm not getting a nod. Ruh-rohs. Ah, quick charge. All that for nothing. Oh my gosh, what are those? Enchanted creepers, blow them up. No! Okay, I think we got him.
I love how you just like emptied all of your arrows into them. You became a
What?
little
They
machine
look
gun.
scary.
Oh my gosh. I hope somebody clips that.
They looked scary, okay? That just meant kill them quickly, right? Okay. Also hoping Goo is still around. Oh, I see. Oh my gosh. Oh, somebody clip that for Goo and just tag him on my Discord. Because that is adorable. Goo's like, I have the dirt! Busty's like, no! And Phoenix is just facepalm. That is amazing. He just wants the dirt. He doesn't want the Easter eggs or the basket or anything. He wants the dirt.
Because it's her favorite command.
That's
Nancy.
adorable.
That's how. Oh dear. No, double trouble here. Bloop. There we go. That should help. Alright, back to the iSV server. Doop doop doo. Cries in green name. Aww, Ruby. Don't ask questions. Why? Clips are so great. Oh, good. I'm glad. I'm glad you guys like them. I honestly wasn't sure. I was just like, sure, why not? I saw that Kojiro did it, and I reached out. No, it was I had mentioned it in a stream that I had wanted to do that, and so K-Ninja went to Kojiro and told him that I wanted it, and so Kojiro DM'd me the code that he uses to do that, and so I was like, ooh, thank you! Okay, now I go to bed after watching fun clips. Okay, good night, Ruby! Sleep well. Thank you for your help. For those who might not have been here for my last couple of streams too, I have re-enabled the duel. I have moved... Thank you for the shout out. Appreciate that. I have moved the Mischief song to a redemption as well. And I added a tarot card draw to redemptions. So you guys have a few more things you can spend points on. So there you go. Stream Raiders. Ooh, everybody's all spread out. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. We'll kind of sort of put it in the center. Zoom! Nice. My healer's all over here like, who do I go to? Okay, people are hurt over here. No, wait, we're gonna stick with the tank.
And anguish. Most of it self-inflicted.
Most of it's self-inflicted. Alright, well this goes. We'll get our tarot cards out. Do a little shuffle shuffle. And we will draw a card for Turing. Ta-da! GG, y'all. And Gratsinia and Phoenix on your extra stuff. Just jump right into the next one. As always, healer's on cooldown, so let's drop a Paladin on the field. And we'll see that screen again in 30 minutes. It's raining. Feels like it's a rare event on the server sometimes because it usually gets slept away. Okay, Turing, pick a card. This one? Okay, this one. Right in the center. We'll see what it is. Ooh. This is a good one, the Page of Wands. Pages are usually messengers, and they're representative of a person in your life who is going to bring you good news. Let's see what specifically the Page of Wands has to say. That one, yes. Flip through the book. Boop, boop. There we go. Okay. Page of Wands. Brings good news about projects and any situation requiring negotiation. Messages, urgent emails, and phone calls will keep you busy and may be demanding, but cool the fire a little and take a measured view before you react and assess just how much work you need to do. The atmosphere overall, however, is one of trust. You can rely upon the information you receive. Pages with their youth suggest young or new situations, from relationships to work. So there you go. Your page of... Whoops. Throw the cards. Your Page of Wands is a good messenger. A lot of fire and passion in the Suite of Wands. Suite of Wands is about the element of fire and representative of the soul. So going after things that are your heart's desire as well. Uh-oh. I heard that. Ah! Rude. I just need to sleep. I know, you're so mad. I do occasionally do a full tarot pull and reading on my Discord, and it's usually on Thursdays, because Thursdays I'm not really like working on anything in particular. I also like to do readings on the full moon. It's not quite full moon. Full moon is Monday. Full moon and new moons. I don't know why. Those feel like good days. Good enough. But yeah, I'll always post on my Discord and the spiritual channel that I'm available for readings, and pretty much all day that day. And even if it's been a while since I posted and you don't know if I'm still doing readings, you can ask for a draw anytime. That is totally okay. All right, let's see where I was with this. Here. Alright, then we go in. Oh, we need to go in one, not out one. We need to go this way. Yes, this way. And then we go up and over 2, 2, then over 3, 3, didn't want to update this Discord command. For related questions, Twitch subscribers get extra perks. Yeah, I might want to update that, huh? Okay. Yeah, I'll update the Discord command soon. Dang it, Ruby went to bed. Hold on. I can do this. Just gotta open up my Todoist. Why are you not clicking? There we go. Didn't you want? Yes. I kind of inferred what you meant. Just took me a second. I was like, yes. Update Discord command in Firebot. There we go. It's added. I do have a Todoist command, and CK has told me that with the last update with Firebot, that will now be able to tie in with the API with Todoist. So it'll put it directly in there instead of into a text document for me. So that's going to be a thing too. That's going to be kind of cool. I'll have to lock that command to just a few people though, because I'm sure everybody will add things to my to-do list just for fun. Okay. You're trying to get this open and that open. There we go. Okay. Now it's back. I think because you had no map art last season and map art was kind of irrelevant. Ah, that's true. That's very true. I mean, map art is back this season and I'm super excited about it, but I am also like, still wondering if I'm going to have time. I'm definitely restricting myself to flat maps, not 3D maps if I can help it, because it just takes so much extra time to do those, unfortunately. Okay, it's 1, 2, 3, and then we went up 1. And then we go in. Again, 3. 3. 1 and in. And that goes out 1, 2, 3. 3. Perfect. A little bit off from that, so I wonder if I went an extra log somewhere, but it's okay. I think it's locked to mods at the moment. Okay, that's good. Give Ruby the only access to make Todoist tasks. That's fair, but she's not always here, so yeah, I could lock that to the mods fairly easily. Ah, I went the wrong way. I was supposed to go this way. That figures. Okay, well, that looks a little funny. That's 2. It should be 3, right? 1, 2, 3. Oh, goodness. Looking the wrong way. Alright, I think that... No, that sticks. Okay. It's okay. We fix it. It's fine. Ow. Would like my logs and my planks, though. And my torch, my one single torch. Whoop. Okay. Pressing shift does not work. Oh, on Tuesday, y'all, I'm gonna have to switch all this back. I had to switch it back to my normal settings after the Tuesday stream with Oz, where all of our settings are like opposite of what we're used to. And it's weird. Like, I still have my subtitles off. I don't know if y'all noticed, but I still have my subtitles off. Is it this one that went too far? Eh. Eh. Well, we'll figure something out. Goes up 1 there, and then in. 2 up. A lot easier when I have something I can mirror and not have to look over at the creative side constantly. Okay, perfect. Not perfect. Where did I go wrong? This is where I went wrong. Maybe this is just not in. Go this way. Did I mess up something? That looks that looks even to me. Okay. We're fudging it. It's fine. The ship wasn't entirely built yet anyway. Upsy, thank you for the epic musketeer on the battlefield. Appreciate it. And me as Ruby's PA, says V. Alright, that's fair. That works. I'm cool with that. Alright, so let's fill in this. And when we go up this, I kind of want to do this. Give it a little more shape up front here as we fill it in. See where I'm going with this? I think that works. So here. This is where it gets difficult to figure out We might change that out for the stripped dark oak logs, but for now we'll just do the planks. So, that in. There we go. Okay. Yes, actually, it's gonna be like an Asian style pirate ship, actually. Because our base is kind of Asian themed. So, that's what that looks like. No, I think we need something there, right there, but I think I'd rather come up from below. Put that part in, so we'll leave it be for now. Not quite sure about this prow either. Sort of feels like it needs... Maybe we'll change this out for stairs or something later, but just feels like it needs something here. Maybe just that is enough. Okay, now we can fix this part. That. We will put one right there too. Really need to go back to base and grab some scaffolding. Okay. Definitely some upside down stairs, I think, right there and there would help a lot. And then either stairs or something to help this part of it as well, but that should be good. I should get started on the one I'm doing in the Pirate District. Excellent. I agree. This is this pirate ship's gonna be full of our villagers, so that's gonna be a thing. I'm not sure, but I kind of feel like this is going to need more shape right here. But let's compare that to, yeah, see, this has got a lot more shape to it as well. So, I'm not sure. Let's see. What will I not get in trouble with? Hi, Ashley. What you doing? I'm not here making mischief or anything. Oh look, it's a bouncing cow. Makes sense, because he's got slime on his head, right? It'd be kind of hard to hit, but I think I could do it. Dang it. We need this to mute your music. Yeah, I could do that. I could pause my music. Like that. But it's kind of a manual thing until I figure out how to have, Hi, Ashley! How's it going? Okay. Yeah, I have to figure out how to make Firebot control my playlist. That's the thing. Because then Firebot can pause my playlist, start the Mischief song. So. I need more rockets too. What I need are blaze rods, because I need to be able to put ender chests everywhere. I have obsidian, I have ender pearls, I have no blaze rods. I just haven't, like, gone to the Blaze Farm yet. Like, it's on my list. I'll get there eventually, but I just haven't done it yet. So, it's a thing.
It'll quench ya. Nothing's quenchier. It's the quenchiest.
I'll even drink the water instead of the tea. What did I come over here for? I needed something from my ender chest. Rockets, that's what I needed. Pretty sure this is my rocket box? Yes. Okay. I need to organize my ender chest so badly too. I've just got random stuff in it. Like, I have so many random gifts that people have given me. Pretty much it's just, like, I have these random heads as well. Someone gave me another star. I've still got some ingots some people gave me. These adorable apples. They're so cute. You've got this, but if you need help, I'm here. You are perfect just as you are. Like, aww. So random gifts and stuff that people have given me has been filling up my pockets too. I should probably tap the bed again just in case. Woo. Here. Where is the Blaze Rod farm? I have no idea. That's also something I need to figure out. If you open the shopping district, spreadsheet. The shopping district spreadsheet. There's another tab that has a list of all of the public farms. So, I just haven't looked at it. I know it exists, which is good. I just haven't looked at it myself. Because I haven't had a chance to go over there yet. I will eventually. Marker mischief managed. Yes, that will mark it in my stream for me, so I can pick highlights and stuff. Oh, Yuanzi was doing that. Okay. Knew I'd get there eventually. Hey, it's no worries. It's no worries at all. All right. Next part of this. After that distraction. Thanks, Ken, by the way. Gotta figure out how to do this bit. It's gonna be easier to do it from the inside? Probably. And then we can add... Oh, but... Maybe not. Rat. Alright, so maybe we should start at like our center chunk right here, because we know we're gonna make this, but she's got it blank like this, and I wonder if that's intended or not. Probably not. She probably intended this to be coming out right here. Like that. Like, that would be my guess. Be a little shorter there. That looks more like what she was starting to go for. At least it looks right to me. Hopefully she doesn't mind my edits. I think it could be longer on the back end here. That doesn't look right. I'm not sure what looks right anymore. Okay. We're gonna go like this. We're gonna do that. And we'll just leave that alone. Oh, I see. I've got it 2 up there and only 1 back here. So that needs to be like that. That's a little better. I don't know if longer or shorter is better right there. Maybe just there would be perfect. I don't know. Oh, that looks good. That looks better. Okay, we'll do that. I am making a treasure room for things that people have given me. Yeah, that's what I need to do. Maybe this this second boat that we have here will be a like treasures boat, and we can go put it in the lake that we have over in that direction. That could be cool. That could be super cool, actually. Because Ruby was trying to think of something to do with this boat. If we made it into a treasure boat, that could be very interesting. Alright. Distractions aside. How do I tackle this? Start on this side? There you go, exactly. Well, we haven't come up the back side of this yet, so we could do that. Hi, Dolphin. Hello. I heard you chirping. Would you like a toy? Here. You can have a toy to play with for a little bit. Alright, maybe we'll work up this side. Looks like we need some stripped oak logs, though. Help us keep track of where we're going. Oh, whoop. Door. Scooch. Okay. So right above here, do this. Oh, actually, I think it's going to be better if I do this. There. That way we can go that direction with it. Now we have to make ourselves a way back onto the ship. Oop. Nope. Dang it. There we go. We'll just waste a lot of rockets. It's fine. Oh, it's not like I really fly anywhere these days. I have bounced around from thing to thing to thing with all the mod stuff going on. It's fine. Oh, you know what I need? I need like I need a bucket of snow. Bucket of powdered snow, and I'm pretty sure we do have some. That will make placing all this stuff much, much easier. Yes. Haha! You know, TPS is 14. I could also show you guys how Reforged is coming along and how that's working now. Okay. So on the sides of this, we have some stuff going on here. Goes up, and it looks like L shape going out like this. Ooh, upside down L, like that. And then it goes up. 1, 2, 3. Then over and up 1, 2, 3 again. Stop there and do the same side. 1, 3 over and 1, 3 there. That should help here a little bit as well. Let's do that. Set that on top. That up. That. 1, 2, 3. 3. Go up again, 2. Three, 2, and then 1. There. In. And then this one is a little harder. Here we want it to be going that direction. So it's probably going to be best to do that. There we go. 1 and 2. Whoopsies. Picked the wrong thing. That powdered snow trick is so useful. It really is. Like, I used to waste so many torches. I would use torches instead. I would place a torch and then, you know, I'd place a torch right there, and so much scaffolding. Like, I have tried so many things. Powdered snow, awesome. Best thing. 2, so 3. So 3 twice. Here. 1, 2, 3. Here, and 1, 3. And then 2. 1, 2. And we go up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Boop. And we good. Okay. That is our outline there. It's gonna be so cool. I love that shape right there. It's fantastic. Okay. Now the harder parts. Okay, so let's put the snow there. So that. This is going to pretty much just go straight along with this. It looks like it does. Then we can worry about filling it in. I'm gonna go this, that, on that side, and that side. There. You're going in this direction. More planks. This is why we chopped so much wood. There and there. And this goes, yep, straight up. All the way to the same level for now. One enchantment that I did, 2 enchantments that I did make sure to get on my boots right away was Feather Falling and Depth Strider. Because I just fall off of things all the time. Don't even care. But it's kind of important if you do that for you to have Feather Falling. That was like the first enchantment I looked for. Not Silk Touch, not Fortune. I was like, I need Feather Falling, y'all. Okay, it's battle time. Are any of you guys like that, where you're just like, there's that one enchantment you always go for first? Like, and if so, if it's one of like the big enchantments, is it Silk or is it Fortune? Or do you go for Mending first? Like, do you not care about protection or any of that? Do you go for the Mending first? Kind of curious. Get him! That's a lot of dudes on the battlefield. I think we got this though. There's some people getting low, but we'll get it. Rawr! Get him! Alright, GG y'all. And, Graziani on extra scrolls. start next one here. And let's see, we can use our healer again, so let's do that. And we'll see that screen again in 30 minutes. Ashley says unbreaking. Ah, Gabby says fortune. Axonym says fortune is a first goal. It lets you get the resources for everything else quicker. True. Turing says fortune first. Contrary to crazy beliefs, you don't need to wait for diamonds to do fortune. Fortune 3 on iron is just as good. Indeed. The first thing I usually go for diamond gear, I go for villagers. Because they're so, like, they're relatively easy to get set up and started. And you can just go crazy with them and get all diamond gear without having mined a single diamond. Like, they're seriously op. Oh, I guess we should do some Fletchers. I had told Ruby some farmers, but I think we should do some Fletchers too. Because if we can get a nice bamboo farm going, sticks for days, and Fletchers for emeralds. I never craft anything with diamonds anymore. Yeah. Yup. Exactly. Okay. Let's get this ship going. It's gonna be a little bit weird to wrap my brain around this. I never do really well with shapes moving from survival or moving from creative to survival. I struggle so hard with shapes. It'll be fine. I got this. Except my first pickaxe sometimes. Yeah, I hear that. Because sometimes you need to get to the nether sooner rather than later. You don't want to just wait around, and so you'd go ahead and get that obsidian. Although now, if you can find dripstone right away, you can just make the lava and then just turn that into obsidian in the shape of portals. So there's that too. The world I was playing in when I started streaming, I did just that. Never mind a single diamond gear in my game trade at all. Oh, that's awesome. That's crazy too. Itchy nose. It is allergy season, y'all. And when we first moved into this house, there were some plants that they had planted out in the yard for the landscaping, like right near the house. And they were just like green little bushy things, and I don't know anything about plants. And so I was like, oh cool, they gave us some greenery that I have to figure out how to keep alive. And like practically overnight, one of these little tiny green bushy things like just sprouted these purple flowers that are like, they're almost like popsicles or something, but they've got all these little purple flowers on them. They're so pretty, and I sneeze all the time. Like, I can't open my office window right now because they're right outside right there. And it is, yes, they're really, really pretty. I love them. And I think they're also the things making me sneeze constantly. So I've never had like flowers planted in like my yard or anything like that before because I don't know how to take care of them. Give me good sturdy bushes that I don't really have to do anything with except trim them every once in a while. I can do that. Give me bushes. I can do bushes. But everything else is a little difficult for me for some reason. Anyway. What are we doing here? Oh, I think this one needs... Okay. Right next to this one, we've got this, we've got that. Okay, so this needs to come out one here. Right there. Okay. And near the bottom, too. So not quite the bottom. So that one right there. Okay, and I need to do the same on the other side. That one and that one. Okay, what else? So that's on this level right here. 1, And that goes out like that. So that needs to come up like that, which it does. And then above that, it comes out one. Okay. Hitting wrong buttons here. Okay. So snow is helpful, and we do that and that. And same on the other side. This is also where light is helpful too, because you can put down the torch right there and place it on the side of the torch, like, you know, that. But, you know, snow. Okay. Disruptor, thank you for the epic archer on the battlefield. Appreciate it. So we've got that. Then it comes out one more. It's easy enough. Let's do that again. There. Each side. And then this one comes out, but that's going to be 2 blocks. Okay, get that. Two. Will powdered snow melt in the sunlight the way, like not snow layers, the way ice will? I'm always afraid. I'm like, hurry up and pick up the snow quickly before it melts, and I have no idea if it actually melts. I've never scienced it. 2, 3. Trying to use powdered snow, but torches are so much easier sometimes. Yeah, in some ways they are. Oopsies. But in some ways powdered snow is super helpful too, because then you don't have to try and go back through and knock out the torches. You can just pick it up. 3. Alright, so it is following. So that's good. So the next one is 3 as well. Three. Let's finish. Seeing all the things in all the wrong places. It's fine. We'll work our way through it. Just flailing around, placing blocks. It's fine. And then 2. That. Just like that. Same thing over here. Like that. Then it goes straight up from here to meet the same level as everything else. So that's good. Perfecto. There we go. Okay, okay. Hey, this is coming along. I don't let myself to get too intimidated by it, and we'll do just fine. Alright, let's see where we go next from here. Let's start right here. So we have this part right here. We need like 2 diagonal bits right there. Right there. Goes here somewhere. Really need to get used to using /S again now that it works for the moderators. It's just hard to get back in the habit. Because that would put me back where I was without me having to guess. Okay. That. And then on that second one, oh, this should go out one too. Serve that while we're here. So this one fits. More plates. Okay. That closed that up. And this needs to come out to what direction? Out that way, I think. I need to carry ender pearls with me too. Well, I'm almost out of planks as well, so I'm gonna run back over here, get planks. When I fly back, I'll land in the right spot. Oh, I should get scaffolding. Well, I'm back here too. Scaffolding will help. Grab some of that. I honestly wonder, I kind of want to take bets on when this guy will die from hubs hitting him. He's just walked over and punched him. Like every time he sees him, he just walks over and punches him. So I'm kind of like just waiting for the day that he falls over dead so that I can be like, oh, what have you done? It'll be great. Just to see what Hubs' reaction will be, because I honestly don't know. Scaffolding. I haven't gotten used to the new reorganization in here yet. Scaffolding. Maybe precious? Maybe we just need to grab some string. We need to go raid Ken's place for string too. Because that's another thing we can do. Let's see if we have any bamboo before we go harvest bamboo. Crops. We do have some. That'll work. Perfect. I've been AFKing here and there at Ken's iron farm too, and I was like, you know, as long as Ken's still super okay with me AFKing here and mooching his iron, then we'll just not worry about having an iron farm for ourselves and use Ken's place, and then Ken can come use our villagers for emeralds or whatever, if he wants or needs. Let's see. Count, thank you for the epic paladin on the battlefield. Appreciate it. Right here, and I think we just did that part. We just did this part, I think. There. That there. Yep, that part right there. And then we were doing this side of it. So that needs to come out one right here. This part needs to come out one. That instead of what I have right there. Scaffolding, thank you. This, it needs to be one more. There. Perfect. Okay. And torch. I think what I'm going to do is just set up some scaffolding right here. I'll go out and around and all that as needed. Okay. That came out right there. This needs to go out. Or no, should I just keep going up right here? I think we'll just keep going up. Let's do this line right here. That will help us stay focused on what we're doing. So we're going to come out one and go up 1, 2, 3, and 4. So right here, that 1, 2, 3, and 4. That doesn't quite look right anymore. I guess it is, because we just haven't done this side as well. Okay, so we're gonna do extra things as well. We did that all correctly though. Maybe we just need to fill in the sides here, that's what it is. Yeah, okay, so we can do both. So that went up 1, 2, 3, 4, then out 1, 2, over. And again, up and over 2. And up and over 3. Then up and over 3 again. And then up to the top. Oopsies. Okay, and this needs to be filled in. Just doesn't seem quite right. Like I've done something wrong here and I don't know what. I think it's supposed to be like this. I think that's what it's supposed to do. Maybe this needs to be out 1, and that's what I've done wrong. Because that looks more correct. Regardless of my counting. So I think we'll go with what looks correct and not trust my counting. That would make the most sense to me. Okay. That. Grab. We dropped. And we're going to try and figure out what we did wrong here. Okay, so this part here. Second row in here. That all correctly. Yes, okay, and so this third row is what we've done wrong. So right here. Ah, I think we started that too low. It should have started right here. That was the problem. It's this third row here. That starts there. Then we go back 1, starting there. Let's go fix that. So this should start same level as this, but 1 back. And then it comes up, oops, 1 right there. Like that. That is even, and we have a 4 square right here, so that's what that should look like. 3, 4, and then up 2 on this side. 2. And let's see if this looks correct. So it's that 4 right there. That. Nope, still not right. What have I done? Go back 1 there. Isn't it? Yes, because that goes there. So this part right here is still incorrect somehow. Okay. We're gonna take down this section that I did. Even if it ends up being correct, we just want to make absolutely sure it is. Okay. So that goes back 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2, 3. There should be 4 right there. Oh, Where am I starting? Ah, okay. 1, 2, 3, and 4 should be level with that. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Not there, but there. I like keeping the chunk borders up when I'm building because it helps me with counting. But if it bothers anybody, I'm totally willing to turn those off. I almost don't even see them anymore because of all the map art I've done. It just like doesn't even register that they're there anymore. 2, 3, 4. So on this fourth one, we need to do that and that. And then on this one, it should be just like that. Like that. And then above it, we have this. Like that. And it goes up that. And then up to this side. And this one should be something in the center here. That is 2. Over here. Select that. Okay, yes, that's that zigzag pattern right there. Technical terms, people. Ziggy-zaggy patterns. I'm lurking, enjoying the commentary. Alright, no worries, Yuanzi. You guys just get to hear my thought processes out loud, that's all. And I am hopeful that you are entertained by them. That is all. Okay, so this one needs to go all the way up another 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I can do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. And in front of that as well. Needs to be here. 4. Yes. And then same with that one. So that will start here. Ziggy-zaggy patterns, yes. This one comes out there. Here. This one only goes up.
Now, how many was that?
Idris raiding with a party of 3. Welcome, welcome, raiders. How's it going?
Now, how many was that?
That's what I was expecting. Double raid. Little Red Panda raiding with a party of 5 as well. Welcome in, raiders. I appreciate you hanging out.
You wish to join the crusade.
With the subscription at tier 1, subscribed for 16 months. You are amazing. You have passed the 12-month mark, so if you want your own personal chat command, I can set that up for you. Just shoot me a DM on Discord, and you can have your own chat command. So that's what I do for all of my 1-year plus subscribers. And if you're reaching that 2-year point, which happens for some people this month, you will then have the option to have something that is a either a sound or like a video clip or something like that play. It's got to be short, and of course everything needs to be family friendly, but that is an option as well for those of you coming up on 2 years. Idris and Panda! Woo woo! Okay, I lost my place again. Okay, so that is a good marker right there. So up on this side, it needs to be 3 on this length right here, and it's only 2 right there. So we'll fix that. Now it's 3, and it goes out that way like it should. Yes? Yes, it does. So this one needs to come there. Guess this one comes up one more right there. That's looking more like it. Okay. That's better. Okay, so this all needs to have one extra right here. That will help the shake. Okay. We are working on building a ship out here, but what were you guys doing tonight? I was like really busy all the way up until like a minute into when I should have started stream, so I don't know what anyone was up to today. What were you guys doing tonight? Playing some Minecraft, playing some Phasmo, playing something else? Okay, so... Okay, so we've got this long stretch right here. Top of that we have it doing that, but we should add the 2 more up there. So we want to add 3. Yes. Do this 1, 2, 3. And then it goes up and over 2. And up and over 3. I'm under attack by cats! Playing Left 4 Dead. Ah, okay. I see a lot of people play that, and I always assume it's a horror game, and I'm pretty sure we've had this conversation before. Is it a horror game? I'm pretty sure it's a horror game. Also, cats plural, huh? Are they hungry? They hungry, dungy, wungy, chungy monkeys? I've gotten my husband saying that, and he has no idea where it's from. I'm kind of proud of that fact. When I can start getting him to say things that come from like the Minecraft community and content creators and stuff like that, and he's just like adopted it into his vocabulary while knowing nothing about it, it makes my heart happy. It is Skiz, yep. Okay, so that was from that, I think. This one. Yes, because there's that right there. Okay, so this part is... Oh, this part is this right here. Oh no. I did something wrong. Again. That figures. I think it's fixable though. I think I just need to knock out that block right there, or just, you know, leave it, but bring this out. I think that will fix it. Let me that real quick and see if that's the trick. Yes, I think so. Don't mention lotion cake to him then, Ril. Oh, he's already heard me mention lotion cake and he's like, ew. What? And I'm like, you don't want to know. He's like, okay. So we're good there. No worries. Okay. That is that part right there, which means we've gone up there. So that needs to be 4 with 3 on top. Okay. Okay. Here, 1, 2, 3. And then we're just gonna do the same thing. Gonna assume that it is the same length and everything as the rest of them have been. Ah! Right. That was... Oh my goodness, eat. Come on. You can do it. Bye. Thank you. Oh, and it's battle time too. Wowos. I hate organic shapes sometimes. It's so pretty and it's so much work. Okay, Stream Raiders. Boop. Oh dear. Oh dear. It should be like that. That's better. Gotta move that around a little bit. It'll be fine. Okay. Oh, buffs for all of you, and then we'll start the battle. Smart man. Yeah. True that. And GG everybody. Grats the Weesh, Upsy, and Drowsy on your extra stuff. Ooh, we get things too. Tank scrolls, yas. Alright, we're going to go ahead and start the next battle, but we're also going to upgrade that one little thing in our army real quick. So, we're gonna go to our army. Vampire upgrade. Ooh, shiny. I also haven't checked the store in a while. Need to keep an eye on that so I can get shiny scrolls and stuff. Healer scrolls is very nice. No tank scrolls though. I usually will try and get like archer scrolls and things like that. Healer, archer, paladin, and tank stuff is usually what I go for. But that wasn't enough to upgrade any other armies. So we'll go back to viewing battlefield. We'll see that screen again in 30 minutes. Uh-oh. There. Okay. Hey, Griffin, how's it going? Chat is watching me struggle bus with this boat tonight. After some hype from earlier. Because it's, organic shapes are a bit of a challenge for me, we'll just put it that way. But especially moving them from creative into survival. It's almost easier for me to just build it in survival and not try and do it in creative first. But because this is Ruby's boat, we're gonna do it this way. And I'm just helping so that we can move our villagers out of our storage room and out to this boat here. Boats are hard. They are very hard. I always do better with organic shapes just on the fly, you know, off the cuff or whatever, because I can hold the shape in my brain and just sort of build from there. But it's hard moving from there to here. Anyway. Oh dear. All right, so this corner is gonna get me. But we'll see what we can do here. All right, so we've got that shape right there. This ziggy-zaggy right here. So why don't I bring this out? So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which means that needs to go down and this needs to go 2. And that should help. It's right here on the zigzag, which is 2 in. 1, 2. We need to go this way. Upsy, thank you for the epic paladin on the battlefield. Appreciate it. Okay, is that correct? Hopefully that's correct. And then that goes almost all the way up. Okay, how high are we going though? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, and it comes out to right here to close up that gap. That makes sense. Awesome. And we come out this way. I'll have to figure that one out. So this goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then we'll do that so that we can do that. Scaffolding is also one of those useful, handy things. Probably be easier if I had leather boots to use the powdered snow in a situation like that, but since I have scaffolding, we'll just use the scaffolding. So, oh, is that the scaffolding I broke earlier? Yes, it is. I was like, what is poking up right there? That's weird. It's just the scaffolding from earlier. It's fine. Okay. So how you doing tonight, Griff? How's things for you? Oh, Idris earlier had said I can explain the cats thing now. I had a squeeze treat for them, and they are ravenous vultures. I just recently got some of those for my kitties, too. My goodness. Hubs and I have to each give them one because they're just very, very feisty about it. 2, 4. I'm good looking at TNT concrete converters. Not sure I want one. Oof. Yeah, that's a bit of a project right there. Oh, it's one down. Actually. Go. We're gonna put a light on there anyway. Next one. Maybe. Did I just do that wrong? No, I didn't. Okay. Be easier to come down like that. So that's what that looks like. And then it's over 2. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. That's a basic shape for us. Alright, we might take a break from doing this. Because we've been doing this for almost 3 hours. And it's really hurting my brain. I do want to show you guys Reforged, because I'm happy with the way that it's been going. And with it kind of having a soft opening, I want to go check things out and just make sure everything is running the way it should. We'll just go ahead and put that away. I've been holding on to the Soul Speed book for my boots. Someone gave it to me? I have no idea who. I came back from AFK and there was a book in my pockets. So if this actually belongs to somebody and I accidentally sucked it up because I was standing there, I'm sorry, please let me know. I'm sure you would have DM'd me by now because I've been carrying it for a couple weeks. It's just to remind me that I still need to put this on my gear, you know? Like, hey, remember? Your gear kind of stinks right now. You've got, like, nothing on your gear. Like, you had to borrow Ruby's hat, so you had Aqua Affinity. So, I just need to work on my gear, and that book's kind of a reminder, like, hey, don't forget to do this. So about 3 weeks from now, I'll remember to do it. Hey, Fry, how's it going? They are easy and fun. Plus you can convert deep slate to cobble. True, on iSV we have a custom recipe data pack that actually lets us use the stone cutter to convert the deep slate into cobbled deep slate, so it's not necessary on our server, but hey, on other servers, that would be very nice. Okay, we came in here. We probably don't need more rockets. That should be enough to get us out to Reforged. Been doing it the old-fashioned way, which is a grind, but so far the converters I found... Oh, we gotta hurry. Run! Shh, it's fine. Hey! We managed to escape the tunnel before the screaming started. The gas farm is right above our tunnel, so it gets loud. Let's see, much less wear on the pick, but still the same amount of time. sitting there, and yeah, I know auto clickers exist, but a few of them seem like they can be lossy. Ah, yes. I've experienced that problem with concrete converters too. Just losing like, I don't know, quarter to half a stack, sometimes even a full stack depending on the server TPS. So I understand. I don't have an auto clicker either, but I really need to get one installed now that this is not reforged. Where am I going? Post office. I actually don't know where the post office portal is. Is this it? Yes. Now I know where the post office portal is. Oh wow, I love that. I like the polished basalt in that pattern. That is awesome. I assume Annavelius did this. Oh, and the white ceilings. Oh my gosh. Look up, goodness. That's very pretty. I'm so used to going to the shopping district that I was just like, wee, we're going shopping. Yeah, Reforged has a lava farm underneath it, and it is auto clicker based. I mean, I just hold down right click. If you guys haven't seen the post office, we're gonna get a good view of it here real quick, because it is fantastical and magical. I mean, just look at it. It's not even done yet. And it's amazing. Might just be easier to do this in spec too. Got the windows in and everything. I'm pretty sure Anno finally got enough deep slate coal to finish the gradients here. And just look at that. Coal, deep slate coal. That gradient is just fantastic. Build screen is still up. Whoopsies, hold on. Thank you. There we go. Yep. Good stuff. Yeah, I've been to the post office. I do have a P.O. box there, which is, I should probably check it. I usually end up with random things in there every once in a while. Not just like advertisements, but also just, I always forget which side I'm on. Oh wait, this is S. I'm up one. Told you, I haven't figured it out yet. I haven't been here enough to figure it out yet. I know I'm like on one of the corners. I was like, being on a corner will help. That's a good idea. I'll put my head here. That's what I need to do. Yep, see? Random stuff. I just got more rockets from somebody. Advertisements, it looks like. Okay. We'll just leave the advertisements in here for now. Free netherite blocks giveaway at the Iron Spire. Wow, I wonder how long ago that was. I need to put a date on these because of how often I check for things. I think I'm going to leave this in here as well for now, because I don't have any room in my ender chest at the moment. Okay, to Reforged. Getting distracted. No Windows real. Yes, XI, this is true. This is the type of server that we have, that we're going to be hosting other people's servers on. So I'm excited. Like, it's going to be cool to see what we can do with the server, and the optimizations that we're excited to try out. Between my knowledge, which granted is I'm still learning, but between my knowledge and understanding of Minecraft mechanics and paper servers and things like that, and optimizing that end of things, and Goo's knowledge of optimizing like hardware and networking and things like that, we're hoping to be able to provide some pretty awesome services to people. So, oh, Gabby, is that you with the fireworks box? Thank you. You've been the guide that's been providing all of the people with all of the things, so I appreciate that. I still need more iron buckets for the lava farm. That's kind of also why the Reforged is kind of a soft opening right now. But basically, you take the buckets, and we'll have this filled up with buckets eventually. And then you would push the start button, then face this direction, get your buckets, and then you just hold right click. And see that part right there. You see that bucket that hit my face? I'll bet you it's behind me in the redstone right now. That's what I don't know how to fix. So, and then you just get your bucket refills. It's all going into the water stream right there where the empty buckets will be filtered out of the lava buckets. And then the lava buckets go up to the furnaces above us. We'll just go through here. Oh, that's another problem. I don't stop on that one for some reason. And I don't know why. Like, I know the redstone triggered because it shoots the buckets out. But for some reason, I'm not stopping on that one. And it doesn't happen every time. It happens kind of randomly. But I stop everywhere else. The redstone's exactly identical. I've checked it 3 times. So that's another thing that I'm like, why is it doing that? So, a few things to figure out. I might just have to change the bucket distribution system above the farm and do something different up there. Because I think that would let me get rid of these blocks that are right up there above me. And I think that's what's causing the buckets to fling either backwards or end up top in the redstone. You saw that one go flying. So there are a few things I'm still trying to figure out. It works perfectly fine at like 15, 16 plus TPS. I never have any problems at all. But as soon as TPS starts to drop, that's when this farm starts to have random issues. So that's a bummer. But I'll figure out a way around them. When the minecart doesn't stop there, is it on a chunk border? It is not. It is not on a chunk border. It is right in the middle of the chunk. So I'm not sure why it's not. Because I had that problem with the minecart or the bucket distribution minecart chest. Is it was stopping on a chunk border, and so I just put some powered rails there, and it was fine. And then I had to speed it up and things like that to get it ahead of player. And that still needed a little work, but it's doing okay now. Maybe control the rail a bit with some on-off powered rails. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. See, I'm sitting on a powered rail right now. And that's what, turns it off. We'll go through it as soon as we're done in the system here. This is the last row, so. So when the lava is full above, it will kick you out of the minecart before sending you through the farm again. And then if that happens, the whole farm turns off, so there's no waste or anything like that. So there's a chest at the very end of the line of furnaces that if there's anything in that chest, it will stop the system. This is just a random roller coaster I put in to extend the length of time before you go back into the farm to give that chest right there a chance to get back to the loading station. Because it needs a hot second to get there, to beat us there, because it will be released back into the system as soon as we hit that string right there. But since we didn't hit it, it parked the minecart, and it won't send that bucket distribution thing back into the system. This right here is an activator rail that will kick you out, and that is connected to whether or not the buckets are full. So there's a line right here that says if we are full of buckets here, then turn off the farm. And there is a line right here that says if lava buckets have reached this chest, that means we have enough, so turn off the farm. So what this does, what it's doing is right here at the start, you trigger it, it sends you into the farm, it sends a redstone signal up to here, which is our bucket refill station. That's the other thing too, is it takes this so long to fill up, but I can't use a hopper minecart. So eventually you do run out of buckets. So that's another problem I've got to figure out. But this goes through the system. It stops at each station. It drops off like a little more than 16 buckets at each stop. And then, yeah, see, there's a bucket right there that went behind me. Let's see if there's any more. Sometimes they end up here. Sometimes they end up on the floor, and I just have to like do a quick sweep and a check to see. And see, we were at 14 TPS, so I think that was the only one. But yes, it's supposed to, you hit this rail right here, it triggers this, turns off this, triggers this to shoot buckets out at you, and then sends you on your way as soon as that signal expires. It's, you know, a pretty cool system. I'm super proud of it because I've never built a redstone contraption from scratch. No tutorials. This is all my idea. And I'm super proud of it. But I think that the bucket distribution system it needs some work. I might have to switch to water streams and just deal with the fact that there won't be even distribution of buckets. We just have to keep the system full. So if I do that, then I need to have a way to get the buckets down here into this without having a whole bunch of hoppers to fill up too. So that way it fills up like pretty much just this and maybe a hopper. So I could have the water stream maybe running like right along here, and that would put glass, that would put glass right here, and that might prevent the buckets from flying backwards. That might work. That might be the solution that we need. So then we can tear out all of this excess redstone and reduce lag in the area too. Because there's already a ton of redstone. Yeah, ride through the glass, exactly. Well, you can't, I don't think you can quite ride through the glass because you need to be able to click. You need to be able to click the lava cauldrons. So there's also that. Okay, so if you guys want to see, all of the buckets go through these water streams, and they go up this bubble elevator right here. Slow down, pop up here, and then they hit these honey blocks to get aligned. And then this is our bucket sorter right here. All of the buckets come into here, and we have 4 of the filters for empty buckets to make sure that we catch them all no matter how many are coming through the system. It all goes into the chests, into the hoppers, and that drops it down into this dropper right here, which is dropping buckets down into the system as we speak, because this is it's got 2 sorters. There's this side, which is the lava farm, and then this side, which is reforged. Reforged is this part, which is up here. As you can see, Jade is using the system right now. So what you do is you hold in your hand whatever, hi Jade, you hold in your hand whatever item you need repaired. You come and you open a furnace, you look for one that's got a full stack of green dye. You take out that green dye, which gives you all the XP, and it repairs your item to full, and then you press the button and it starts dumping all of the stored items into the water stream below. Now in the past, this was lava. We would just burn the dye, and we were using kelp blocks for fuel, so there were no buckets. But I wanted to try and do this with lava, which is why the whole lava farm and stuff like that. So all of the buckets, all of the dye, all go into water streams down below, which kick it back into this system. So that's why we have another bucket collection system here that's sending it back down into the lava farm below. So all the empty buckets go all to one place. And then the green dye goes into these chests when these chests are full. So if anybody needs green dye, it's free. Please come get it. It's right here. Once all those are full, it actually goes straight into lava right here. So any excess dye just goes there. I'm super proud of this farm. So that's pretty much it. It's the lava buckets when they're coming through the system. right here. When they're coming through the system, all of the empty buckets pass through here. The lava buckets completely bypass that and go all the way over here to the start of the furnace line. And they come up and they get distributed into the back of the furnace right here. So you can see all the lava buckets are filling up here. And we've got, like, most of the furnace array is either cooking or is done cooking. Yep, these ones are still cooking right here. And yeah, looks like a lot of these furnaces at least managed to get 1 bucket of lava. So we've still got just a few more to go here, and then this whole side here still needs lava buckets, and then it will be full and fully charged. The cactus comes in from above. We've got 2 giant cactus farms here that people are still building layers for me. I actually am giving a mod coin for every 4 layers that people install. And so people have been building up the cactus farm here for me, which has been super nice. And then all that cactus comes down into 2 separate water streams. And this one is separated into 2 different distribution systems just so that we can try and fill up the cactus barrels faster. Because in the past, that's usually the stop point, is that there's not enough cactus. And especially with lava being the fuel, we don't want to be wasting fuel. And especially with only being able to hold the 6 lava buckets at a time in a furnace, we really don't want to be wasting fuel. So it's more important to have as much cactus as fast as possible going into this system. So all of that cactus is going down here, and it will hit this right here. But if this is full, which it looks like it is for some reason, because the system is clogged with dirt bits. So you can hear it. It's turning into bone meal right here. And if the bone meal gets full, it will then hit lava. So there's never an overflow problem here. It always hits lava if there is excess. So that way we don't have stacking entities that just sit there forever until they despawn. Especially with the amount of cactus coming through the system here. We definitely don't want that happening. So everything always goes into lava in the end. So we need to clean out that chest right there. Let's see, do we have the same problem over here? It doesn't look like it.
Fascinating creatures,
because
Phoenix.
the minecart here has been broken. That's a-okay. So I got distracted again. Hi. Hi, Fee. Welcome back. At least the item clumping won't hurt the system too much, as it would just send the dye into lava, which wouldn't be a problem. Exactly. Exactly. Okay. So this is why I usually break the minecart hopper, because I don't want dirt ending up in the barrels here. So we might have to go through and just double check that there's no dirt in the system. I don't think there is, because it's a soft opening, and so I've done a pretty good job at keeping an eye on things here and making sure that nothing gets clogged, so to speak. But you can always tell when someone's used a furnace, because it will be like the one lit furnace randomly over here or over here because it's currently cooking. Pushing the button is super important. Like, a lot of people, that's the biggest problem with this farm, is a lot of people will take the dye, get their things healed, and forget to push the button. And so the system won't flush, and it won't start cooking the next batch. So that's one of the big problems that we usually run into, but there's not really much we can do about that. We tried another system last season that was supposed to automatically start dumping the system once you took the dye out of the furnace, but it did not work. And Oz and I puzzled over it for quite a while and could not figure out why it wasn't working. You could take the dye out all day long and the system just wouldn't trigger. So that was unfortunate. I was like, man, that could have taken out the whole issue of having buttons to push and things like that. So yeah, oh well. Do you need more built on the cactus farm? Yes, always. Because if the cactus farm starts like overrunning the system, where we always have too much cactus and it's always bone mealing it or sending it into lava, I can build another array right here, and that will help. And if that fills up as well, I can move the whole thing down a story and have a whole another array. At that point, the lava farm's probably not going to be enough. unfortunately. So if it got to a point where it was that popular on the server and it couldn't keep up with demand, I would probably have to switch to a kelp farm and do something else with the lava farm. Either just leave it there and dig deeper and put the kelp farm underneath it, or something. I'm not sure. We'll work on that soon. Okay, yeah, no worries. It's just been a way for people to earn mod coins. If you build 4 layers in one of the farms, you get a mod coin. And so some people who are working towards some of the redemptions that we have for mod coins and don't want to wait until next weekend, they've been down here. Right now, the cactus farm is keeping up okay because we don't have a whole lot of people coming in and using it yet. But as soon as I've got like all the little kinks worked out of the lava farm, it'll be up and running for reals. It's also hard for me to say, it's ready and it's done when it looks like this. I'm like, it is not pretty yet. So I don't want to open it because it's not pretty yet. It's getting there. Like, I worked on this design and I like it. It's, simple, it's lit. We'll probably just add some kind of roof to the top of it, and then you'll enter in from this side. When we built the cactus farm, it was supposed to be centered, and it's gonna drive me crazy, but I'll figure out a way to make it work. So the entrance will be centered here, but there's really only 3 places to go on the inside. Maybe I'll just fake a 4th place right there and just put a black concrete wall there, like this section is not open yet. So if we do end up building another array, it will be there. But y'all, this is where all of my resources have gone. Do you know how many hoppers are in this thing? Oh my goodness. All of the observers, all of the hoppers, all of the buckets. So much iron. And the iron bars in the farm too. Because you need something skinny so that the cactus will fall well, and you don't have a whole lot of loss. Goodness. Oh, but I am super proud of that lava farm. It's the first time I've built like a redstone thing that was like all mine. So I'm really happy with it. Does this transform to I need a super smelter for this shulker of goodies? I mean, yeah, we could do that. So I got distracted. So what distracted you, Fee? You busy doing the shopping and the stuff? Because it's Saturday for you, or is it? Yeah, it's still Saturday for you. It'll be Sunday soon. Okay, we're fine. I was getting a little worried there for a second, but it looks like we're good. Alright. Grazionsi and Upsi on your extra stuff. Let's see, what time is it? It is almost 3 a.m. We'll do one more battle. I think we can manage that. We can do one more battle. Actually, let's do my healer again. Try and get more healer scrolls by playing my healer a little more. And we'll see that screen again in 30 minutes. Dinner, washing, maybe Glee. Okay, that's fair. I do not remember where I was. Probably over here somewhere. Oh, that's right. I was down in the farm. I think I had buckets in my inventory. That usually means I was down in the farm. I was like over here trying to figure out, okay, I've got to like stall in order to let the bucket delivery system up there reach that. And I was like, I think I need to build a roller coaster, and Drowsy was like, yes, do it! So we built a roller coaster. I even have this like right here. It goes up, 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 and then it just drops you, whee, to land on that track right there. completely unnecessary, but I did it anyway. Complete waste of rails and redstone and totally worth it. I regret nothing. Except for maybe using that system for delivering more buckets. I mean, I like it. It looks cool, it looks like it would be efficient, but it's just not fast enough. If this was not this large of a farm, it might work. Oh! What if we had 2 bucket delivery systems? So that this was only trying to do 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you have another one, 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we would have to figure out how to evenly distribute the buckets coming in from the system into the 2 minecarts. But then with, heck, if you could divide it and do 4, so they're each only going down 2 rows, you could do a hopper minecart instead of a minecart chest. And that would be way faster. And that would definitely beat the player in the minecart. So I wouldn't need the whole roller coaster system. I just don't know how to evenly divide the buckets coming into the system. Like, how would you evenly distribute those? How would you evenly divide those and say, 1 bucket here, 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 here? There's got to be a redstone machine for that, right? Someone out there has created something that could evenly divide up something. In fact, last season I had to ask somebody to remove a complex redstone contraption from the shopping district. And what it looked like it did was divide the profits of the shop evenly between the owners of the shop. I'll bet you I could do something like that for buckets. Sees the gears turning in Real's brain. I mean, Oz has a thing for that, but there always has to be even numbers. That's what I don't know if I can guarantee, because it's just buckets. It's empty buckets being dropped into the system from there. And then it would just need to be divided somehow among 4 hopper minecarts. Okay, so here's a thought. What if all the buckets are coming into one system right here, and that, as soon as it's full, releases a minecart, like whether it's a hopper minecart or something else, and that evenly distributes it among, it just goes back and forth over 4 different distribution systems, and that just constantly loops. But the 4 distribution systems don't go until this farm is triggered, until there's a player in the farm that pushed the button. That might work. Then I wouldn't be able to get rid of the redstone up here that seems to be causing some issues when we hit low TPS with losing a bucket now and then for lava. But if I had a way to tell the minecarts, the hopper minecarts, to like go back and forth across the system 4 times and then return home, that might be less redstone to deal with. I wouldn't have to have like this entire top array right here of redstone. That could just go away. That might work. If I can find a way to do something like this, where I have a return system. So right here, how it says you need to turn that rail right there if this is triggered or if this button is pushed. So, yeah, it's fine. So if this button gets pushed, it turns that rail and it sends you into the system. So what if that rail stayed powered going that way for X amount of time, like with a hopper clock, and then it powers it to turn the other way to send the hopper minecart back home? Set a dispenser clock so each pass of the minecart drops an item. Oh, and then it changes the rail. How would you refill it? I like the dispenser clock, but how do you refill the dispenser? This is redstone, I don't know. I said I was going to learn redstone this season. Like, I have a basic understanding of most of it, but like creating my own farms and stuff like that has been something that I've just been like, what? And so learning and having a deeper understanding of more of the mechanics will probably help me with that, is what I'm hoping. And just going ahead and building my own farms without looking for tutorials and stuff like that. Helpful too. When a minecart goes off the rail, have a return signal. Okay, I might have to look up dispenser clocks and see. So I'll bet you there have been things out there where people are like, only have the minecart go through here like 4 times and then return. And then I can do some science and see how many times the minecart has to go through it in order to empty and then return and fill back up again. I could also have this part constantly running and I just have a manual off switch somewhere, or I can hook it into the off switch of the system. If it says that, like, I could change this right here to turn off the empty bucket distributors if that last chest up there is full, meaning the whole system is full, nothing needs any more buckets. Dispenser clock is just off the top of my head. Okay. Detecting empty would work too. If we detected that the dispensers in the system, so those dispensers right there, if we had a detection system for when they are empty, it could trigger the minecarts
We
that
shall
distribute
fight
buckets.
side by side again.
Yeah? I think. Have it pass 4 hoppers times 4 once. Thank you for the follow, Not Now. I appreciate that, and the suggestion. So if we sacrificed some of what it was going to distribute, so it's full of empty buckets, and we have 4 hoppers dropping empty buckets back into the system. How would you tell that though? Not sure. 4 times would only be to make sure you have it distributed. Yeah, 4 times is just a number I threw out there. I would have to figure out, like, how many times does it have to pass by the hoppers on the rails here for it to fill up the system, or for it to empty itself into the system. Just measure when the cart is empty. So would that be like at the end of the track, it's taking a measurement? Oh, no. Right, you can do that with the detector rails, right? You can detect if something is full or empty. With these, you can get a signal strength from it. Detector rail comparator off to the side, locking repeaters to flip the rail. Okay, so when the cart is empty, if you do something like that, you just have a loop back at the refill station where it's getting more more empty buckets. It won't send it back to go get more empty buckets unless it itself is empty. I see. We might have to go science some of this. Okay. I'm gonna take a note real quick of this.
It'll quench ya. Nothing's quenchier. It's the quenchiest.
Thank you, Gabby. Take notes. Detector plus comparator. To see when cart is empty and send back for refill. And then for our refill system, we're going to have it go into that minecart chest, but instead of going into the system, that minecart chest is going to go fill up the refill stations. So that way it still gets evenly distributed, but we can do it faster by using more hopper minecarts. Have a great stream. Thank you, Griff. Appreciate you stopping in and chatting with us. Have a very good sleep. Last night was rough, so I need to do better tonight. I understand that. Yeah, we had storms come through last night for us, so... Yeah, I'm a little tired too, but... whatever. Who needs sleep when you have tea? I am almost out of chai. I need to order more. Chai makes me happy. Like, I have other teas, but I like chai. Chai has half the caffeine of most teas, and like I said, I'm kind of caffeine sensitive. Also, learning things about myself. I've always said I'm sensitive to caffeine because it only takes a little for me to like get really wired. But I've also had the opposite happen before, where after I have some caffeine, I actually get really tired and I go to sleep. And so learning that I might have ADHD, it's like it's a dopamine nap. It's a caffeine nap. Because my body finally got enough like stimulant, enough dopamine, that it's like, I have now reached normal levels. Did you know you're tired? You should take a nap. Like, okay. And this is why, like, people have always told me my entire life, don't exercise before bed. Because you'll wake back up because, you know, the dopamine and the norepinephrine and all the other happy chemicals will wire you back up and wake you back up. So never, ever, ever. I've always struggled with sleep. And so never, ever, ever exercise before you go to bed. You know, when I exercise, I just want to go to bed. Like, I am exhausted, like sleepy exhausted after I exercise. And so I exercise at night now. Like, if I'm not fighting sleep for whatever reason, I go and I like speed walk on the treadmill in the garage. And then I go take a shower and I am out. Like, zonk, gone. And it's like my body has enough of the right chemicals that it's like, okay, we have enough now. We have achieved balance, and therefore we have recognized that you are tired and you should sleep. I don't know what my brain and body is doing, but that's what it feels like it's doing. So we're gonna go with that. Anyway, back to Redstone. Brains are weird. I am also weird. This is fine. Okay, so if we were to do this, I'm just gonna go into spec here. So we would knock out all of this top redstone here. We can salvage all of those components here. And we can just straighten out this rail line. We can probably even lower the system. Instead of it distributing up here, we can have it be distributing right here so that it goes directly across this hopper and into the dropper. So we can get rid of all of these hoppers, which will help the lag in the area. Yeah, that would work. So I think we might need to dig out this chunk right here. And then this whole area back here will be our redistribution system, because we'll have the buckets still coming in right here, but instead of it going down this way, we'll have it go down this way. Down that side there. And then into our refillers over here. And then those will go into the system over here. Okay. So what turns off the system? If there is nobody here, like if there's nobody actively running through the farm, if, because I don't want the minecarts running constantly if they do not need to. So if things are full, I want stuff to turn off, because that's like one of the most important things to me for farms. Especially on a server that already has TPS issues. We don't want things that are constantly running. We want to make sure that there is overflow protection everywhere. So that's part of the reason why if the buckets are full here, I want it to kick you out of the farm so that you cannot use it anymore, so that we're not constantly flowing buckets through the water and creating entities and things like that in this loop where we do not need lava or anything like that. If things are full, I want things to shut off. How many buckets per minute do you need to unload? So each of these dispensers spits out like a stack and a half of buckets. Because I need it to spit out at least a stack, and I couldn't find a sweet spot between one stack and like 3 stacks, so it's a stack and a half that it spits out right now. I can't get it to spit out exactly 16. So if anybody has any ideas for that kind of redstone, let me know. But this is basically what it does right now. As soon as you hit that, it triggers the system. It pulls back the sticky piston with the clicky click that Oz hates. That spits that out for a short amount of time. So about a stack and a half. And depending on the TPS, this will take about 15 seconds in between each refill station. But you're only going to go through the whole farm one at a time. So it's going to be like 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute, 4 minutes. So let's call it 5. Let's call it 5 minutes to get through the whole farm and to start over at the beginning. So it doesn't have to be super fast, but it's got to be faster than what I've got right now. Don't burn out clocks trigger 8 times. I don't know. I was just taught this thing recently, this burnout clock thing, and CK tried to dump some knowledge into my brain about how comparators work. And I think only some of it stuck. So this top part is for the bucket delivery system. That it pauses the minecart here long enough for it to suck about a little over a stack of buckets into the system. And when the TPS is low, it actually sucks out about 2 stacks of buckets. And then this clock right here is the one that stops the player for enough time to get refilled on their buckets. So, eating is guaranteed to put me to sleep. Not for me. Eating it's like all or nothing. Like, eating, sleeping, for me, it's either it will put me to sleep or it won't, and I can't tell which. It just depends on if my brain has enough dopamine or not. Because if it does have enough dopamine, then it won't put me to sleep, it'll wire me up. If my brain doesn't have enough dopamine, I'm out. Gonzo, good night. How many refill stations? Thinking you divide it into quadrants. There are 2 refill stations per line here, so 1 refill station for each of these sections of lava. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. I was thinking maybe if we had 4 carts, that would take 2 of these rows right here, so we could have a nice loop right here, and maybe somewhere over here when they hit this loop is where we'll add the comparator that says, is this minecart empty? No? Keep going. Yes? Go back to the refill. That would make it easy if it's in a loop already. I think that would work. Definitely have to dig out that chunk though, which means I have to switch that beacon back to haste, just briefly. Just long enough to carve that out. And then we'll switch it back to jump boost for those who are in the cactus farm building it up. Swim and sleep. Ah, that's right. Upsea has a pool. I'm so jealous. I don't know if I'd want a pool in the Midwest, though. I had a pool in Southern California growing up. My family had a pool, and I lived in it. Like, this is almost my hair color. Like, this is just, like, highlights and stuff that I've done. But I was blonde as a kid. Like, my hair didn't start going brown and then almost black until I was a teenager. It started going brown, and then it just got darker as I got older. But that chlorine kept it blonde for a long time. Alright. I think I'm gonna think about that, and I might start working on it tomorrow. But I am going to go upstairs real quick. And, what did I do with the buckets? Did I put them back here? Yes, okay, we'll put the minecart in there as well. We go back upstairs and clear out that filter and stop the hopper minecart from running for that area while the cactus farm is being built. I almost said copper farm. That's another thing that we can't figure out why it's not working. So we've double checked and triple checked everything and just, I don't know. I don't know why it's not working. So that one we're all just kind of sitting on while we think about it. What did I come up here for? Ah, that. So a full refill needs like 24 stacks. Is that likely to happen? I don't know, because it kind of depends on if someone is staying in here like overnight. Which, like, at most, let's find out where all this dirt and everything is. Get that. At most, someone will be in the system for, I guess it's in the hopper, isn't it? That one's clear. The server restarts every 3 hours. So at most, someone will be in here for 3 hours at a time. Unless we decide to change that. Which we might, but it won't be until much, much later in the season. So right now, 3 hours. Someone will be in the system for 3 hours. So will it run out of buckets before it reaches a point where the lava gets full and triggers the farm to stop? Like, that's the trigger for the farm to stop. If the lava gets full, it will drop into here. It'll immediately give a signal that pushes this down onto this, which changes it for that observer down there to see, which sends the redstone signal to stop the farm. It kicks the player out of the minecart and the farm halts. So it kind of depends. Like, I guess we could find out how many lava buckets per furnace. It's going to be 6 because there will be 5 in the hopper and 1 in the furnace itself. So there will be, and then there's what, 8 furnaces per section, I think. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But then you also have the issue of if the whole system was empty, but it's full of cactus, it's also going to be burning at the same time. So it will be using lava buckets at the same time. That's also going to take a while, and in that 3-hour period, it only takes 2.5 hours for a furnace to cook to full. I have some math to do. And a full cook does go through, let's see, calculator. Here it goes. There's going to be 8 in the dropper, 5 in the hopper below it, and then 1 more stack inside. So that's 14 stacks of cactus. So that's 896 divided by 100. So it's going to go through 9 lava buckets. And then plus 1 more refill. So 9 lava buckets plus another 6. So you have 15 lava buckets that are going to end up going through the system. If it was entirely empty of lava buckets, it would be 15 lava buckets per furnace. And then you have, falling. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So that's 30 times 8. So there's 240 furnaces times the 15 lava buckets. 3,600 lava buckets. But you gotta think too that the 9 lava buckets that got used up, as soon as someone comes in here, those are going to get spit back into the system. But that's essentially, if it was all empty and no one was using it at the time you're refilling it and you're down there in the lava farm going round and round, and you're not going to use every single lava bucket because every single cauldron is going to take time to refill. So you're not always, it's only going to be on that first run that you will use almost a full stack of buckets on every cauldron. So it's 225 stacks of buckets. For the entire thing. If cactus is getting sent to lava, turn minecart delivery system, bucket system off. Now there's a thought. If the cactus is full, do we want that to trigger a stop on the system? Because it means, at least for one side or the other, that there's enough lava. Or I mean, yeah, because it's not cooking anything. It's not using up any cactus. That's not necessarily going to be the case though, because the distribution system. Hold on, let me get this started. The distribution system over here for the cactus is just one cart. So if someone only came through and used one furnace, it's not going to like stop the cart to fill up this one barrel of the 15 missing stacks. It's going to take it a little while going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth to refill that one furnace, that one barrel. So in the meantime, Cactus could, in theory, be going into this system here. GG! Congrats, Phoenix, Upsy, and Drowsy on your extra stuff. And we'll see that screen again when we play again on Sunday, but for now, that's gonna do it for Stream Raiders tonight. Let's see. Even if they are all full, you'll still miss every third approximate cauldron. Yeah, and that also depends on lag. Like, if we're at 20 TPS, you're gonna miss some of the cauldrons because you're gonna be going so fast. But you do tend to hit them all if the server TPS is low. And that could be because it's out of lava. That's true. If there's no lava, the cactus will fill up, so that doesn't work. Yeah. That's true too. If we're completely out of lava, because no one's been running the lava farm, we can completely fill up on cactus and be bone mealing it. And then if that doesn't allow the lava farm to turn on, yeah, that's not gonna work. Dang. Yeah, so there's a lot of ways I think that we could make this farm more efficient. a little more server friendly with the redstone too, to be any components that I can remove here, I would like to. So part of the reason why I didn't do why I didn't do kelp blocks and I'm doing lava is because I don't have to put another. This took away like another barrel and 3 hoppers out of this array per furnace to use lava instead and just fill up just this hopper that goes directly into the furnace. So instead of putting a barrel here, another hopper feeding into that barrel, and then having to put a hopper somewhere else around here so that the 2 lines don't cross, this was removing a lot of hoppers from the system too. So that helps. So if I can remove this whole array right here and instead just put in a different distribution system over here, I think that would help too. Okay, cool. I'm excited. I came over here going, yeah, it's still got some problems and I don't know how to fix it, and you guys helped me kind of work out a new solution to try. Oz told me this was going to happen. He's like, you're going to rebuild that thing like 6 times. And I was like, I know, but I still want to do it. He just, I think he thinks that I should have gone with the kelp farm, and he still might be right. But I'm still very proud of this lava farm. So 6? Just 6? Yeah. I think he was trying to give me some hope, while also trying to warn me that this was going to be a process. Yep. At least I don't have someone coming to me like I went to Oz with my little, hey Oz, and my crazy ideas that I would always bring him. Instead, I get to try and figure out how those crazy ideas get to happen. If you haven't blown it up yet, it's not complete. Well, there's no TNT, but I have spilled the lava a few times and burned some things. It's fine. I fixed it. Does that count? Accidentally broken a thing or two, you know, while you're picking up the rails. I've broken the glass a couple of times. Sometimes I'm quick enough to put it back, but there were a couple times where I had my fortune pick instead of my silk pick on there and didn't realize it, and so when I broke the glass it was gone, and so I didn't have anything to put back. And I was like, okay. Had to replace a couple water streams because it got turned to cobble or stone. Wait, a farm without TNT? That's a thing? I mean, this farm doesn't have TNT. I'm sure there are plenty of other farms in the industrial district that direction or that direction that have TNT. But not this one. This is like a glorified furnace array. And that only cooks cactus. For the purposes of XP. You definitely considered pressure plates or tripwire. I do have one thing that's tripwire down here. And that's when you're coming back into the farm. You've left the farm, you've gone on the roller coaster ride that will not be needed anymore. You made it past here, it didn't kick you out because the farm needs to turn off. And there is a string right there. And that triggers it to send you into the farm again instead of parking, because it's a player detector right there. And that also currently triggers the refill system as well. So that's the only place I have it to resend refill buckets. Yes, so when the player goes through the player detector right here, if they are still in the cart at that point, I can have it send a signal to send the refill buckets. And then that would tell it to stop if there's no player here as well. Yeah, that would work. So it's not just about whether or not the system is full, but it's also about whether or not there is a player in the system. I just need to make sure that these always have enough buckets, because there's been a few times where because of server lag, that cart has actually run out of buckets, even though it was full. And so it's like only this half of the farm is getting buckets, and by the time it gets over here, it's empty. Like, sad days. So, anyway. Well, my exciting announcement for tonight was that I now have a Patreon. I have launched it a little bit early because we don't really have any rewards set up yet, but it is coming. We're just super excited because we've got the server hardware, we're configuring it, we're setting it up now. I've spent the last 2-3 nights really late with Goo getting server configured and set up, and so we're going to have a patron server soon. We're also going to have like an experimental test server. We're going to have lots of fun stuff and things to do. I'm excited. I don't have a timeline just yet because we're still in the experimenting phase, but soonish. And I will find some kind of reward for you guys if you sign up early, to like be an early adopter, an early patron of mine. We'll get you some extra rewards, so that should be fun. I will be moving my merch store soon as well, and soon my website will also be up and running. Oh, Fee beat you. Oh, Goo beat you. Goo beat Fee. Wow. GG. So we're excited. We're also going to be offering hosting services as well. So if you need a Minecraft server, you want a custom experience, you would like help with configs, you'd like me to do it for you, I can do that. That is something we are also going to be offering. You do not have to be a patron to do that, but there will be a separate pricing structure for that. So the one thing I love Bisect has been very good to us, but there are some things that I need that Bisect doesn't have, and I think that's kind of true for a lot of content creators like myself. Like, I need a package of servers. I need a patron or a community server. I need a server for my own things, and I need a server with Oz. That's 3 servers. That gets really expensive. We're going to be able to offer package deals on that. So, and plus, you get me. You get my help. Bisect will have you push buttons and install things, but they don't do configs. You have to learn that all on your own and do that all yourself. So that's where I come in too for the customized experience. So, pretty real with every purchase indeed. All right, you want to see once a pirate joke before we close. So let's do that. Okay, speaking of exercise then, Why does the pirate go to the gym? To improve his booty. I mean, that's not why I go exercise. I like my booty just the way it is. I exercise because stupid mental health. Yancey's waiting for fees rating, of course. So does that mean that I'll be supporting Goo as well with Patreon? I might have to rethink this. In a way. So basically, I have become a client of Goo's company. Because Goo's company is an IT company. That's his business. And so my business has become a client of his business. So kind of, but really you're supporting me. I just pay Goo. Like any other client would. You did miss a joke, Fee. Shall I tell it again? Is Goo hiring, asking for a friend? I mean, you can DM him and ask. I'm all up in Real's business. I know, he totally is. Okay. Here, just for Fee, here you go. Pirate joke. Why does the pirate go to the gym? To improve his booty. It's definitely time to quit stream because I am starting to lose my voice. It's been a 4-hour stream. That's pretty good. It's been a little while, I think, since we've done a full 4-hour stream. I've usually been quitting it at 3 to 3.5. Oh dear. So you became a client of him. Wasn't he already a client of you? Yes, that is true. I have given him business, finance, accounting, tax advice on an unofficial basis. It's more like bookkeeping advice. 6 out of 10, sorry. Hey, we're above 5. That's not bad. I think 6 is pretty good. Thanks, V. Yes, so previous to 2020, I did bookkeeping and accounting for a lot of small businesses, mostly like one-man shops, you know, like between 1 and 5 employees, usually only for S-corps. So I don't know much about taxes for any other business structure. That was LLCs and S-corps were my focus, and super small business. But 2020, I lost a lot of people lost their businesses, and so I lost like the majority of my client base. And so, but you know, we're okay. Hubs' job, he got a new job and got a huge raise with that job, basically. And so that kind of made up for about maybe half the income that I was bringing in. And so I was like, well, hon, I really enjoy streaming. I really enjoy gaming communities and things like that. I don't like bookkeeping and accounting. I got into it because my brother desperately needed help. And so I jumped in to help. And it just sort of happened from there. I don't actually enjoy it. In fact, I find it very soul-sucking. And so I told Hubs I want to eventually build a community management company because it's something I've always done, and I've always been a volunteer in these areas anyway, even despite holding a full-time or more than full-time job. I've always done these things. And so he said, all right, try it. We'll give it a year and see what happens. And so that's what I'm doing right now. I have like 8 months left in my year to try and make something happen with this. So it's happening. And it's not like he's like at the 12-month mark, he's like, you aren't making enough and you can't do this anymore. It's more like 12 months to prove the concept, to prove that it could become something if I continued to work at it. And I think I've already started to prove that. So I think it's good. There was 1 month where I reached half my previous income. And I kind of cling on to that month with a lot of hope. Like I had one month where, because the Twitch income, the ad income, and things like that, it's very variable. But I did have 1 month where I reached a 50% of what I used to make point. And so I was really excited about that. I was like, look at this goal! So that's kind of what I'm working towards. And it's rebuilding a business that I truly love and care about, instead of going back to a business that was very soul-sucking, that I kind of lost with the pandemic and everything. So it was really sad. And it was actually very difficult to watch a lot of my clients go through that and to have to help them close out their business books and things like that. And I did a lot of that work for free in 2020. So it sucked. 2020 sucked. But it also became the opportunity to try something that really fulfills me instead. So I also kind of don't regret it, as weird as that sounds. Come on, see, that was a poor rating. Oh, poor Fee. You're doing all the things real, so proud of you. Aww. Well, thank you, Fee. I appreciate that. Jade says, so happy for you. I hope this works out for you. Me too. Pandemic did many things, both good and bad. That's very true. Goo says, hey, don't forget, you saved my business for free too. Yeah. Like, Goo was one of the few businesses I was actually able to help save and stay afloat. So, if you wonder how Goo and I became friends, that is how. Because one day in a Discord that we were both a part of, right before the lockdowns and everything happened, I had been keeping an eye on the SBA and the EIDL loans and things like that. And I saw when it went live, basically, that people could go and apply. And I was telling everybody that I knew, you need to do this because it's first come, first serve. And when the money is gone, it's gone. So you need to go apply right now, today, go do it. And I spent that entire day, sun up to well past sundown, on the phone with people, talking them through how to fill out the applications. And so I just kind of vented a little bit, like, I am so tired, because this is what I've been doing all day. And I vented a little bit on that Discord, and Goo DM'd me and was like, are you serious? Is this a thing? And I said, yep, and here's all the links and the articles. And he was like, I know you're really tired, but you got room for one more? And I was like, sure. Because I didn't know how to say no back then. And that's how a great friendship started. So we met in 2020, exactly. I met a lot of you in 2020. A lot of people joined the iSV server in 2020. Everybody started working from home, and everybody wanted something to do. So a lot of the content creators communities really exploded during that time, including Impulses. So I met a lot of people. A lot of people came through my life personally through the server in 2020. Didn't suck. 2020 was revolutionary and inspiring. With every great hardship comes great opportunity to keep moving forward. Yeah, well, in all of that pressure and watching everybody's businesses fail and going through a lot of that tough things myself, I had a mental breakdown in June of 2020. And Minecraft and this community kept me going. So if you ever wonder why I'm so loyal, that is why. That is why. Because without Minecraft, I don't know if I'd be here. Without this community, I don't know if I'd be here. Oz was the one who pulled me up out of the darkness once I finally realized I was in darkness. Because that's the thing about mental breakdowns, I think, sometimes, is you don't realize that you have had one for a while. Until you're like, something is wrong. Something is wrong with me. It took me 3 months to realize that something was wrong. To like admit that something was wrong. Because I was still trying. I was failing miserable and feeling worse and worse and worse about it. But I was still trying, and I just couldn't do the things. So, but out of that, I have become a much stronger person on the other side of healing. I'm not done healing. There's still a lot of things like I've gone through, like what are all these things that led up to this point? How did I get here? And let's fix those. And so there was a lot of that. I joined December 2020, I think. It was fashionably late, or was it 2021? Yeah, it was 2021, Yuansi. Or 2020, not 2021. Yeah, a lot of people have joined in the last 2 to 3 years. And I think it's amazing. I'm glad, Upsy. I'm really glad. Because if there's anything that I've learned out of all of this is that everybody needs help. And someone helped me, and it only makes sense that I help other people. Ruby joined in July, I joined in August, and you in December. You want to see in December. That makes sense. I joined in either 2017 or 2018. I was in season 4. And I did a whole bunch of map art and I did a whole bunch of things. And then work really like exploded for me. And so I went inactive for a while, even though I kept my Patreon. And then I came back for season 5 and I was kind of in and out for season 5 for a while. And then in like towards the end of 2019, I started really getting more involved, and that's when y'all started calling me proto mod or baby mod, because we didn't have guides or stewards back then. It was just the mods. And I really wanted to become a mod, and so I started doing everything that I could to help the mods. I was constantly like, see a need, fill a need. And so that's how I got to where I am. July in 2020, I was made a mod. And now here I am. Head mod. Oh my goodness. Doing a lot of admin-y type stuff too. And getting to learn the back end of stuff. Fascinating things. Stuff that I find extremely interesting. And even though I'm kind of brain dumb about it, I am learning it. So I think that's really fun. Goo says, I joined because of Busty, so if you guys are looking for someone to blame, oh, we can totally blame Busty. I'm totally good with blaming Busty. That's why I opted to roll into season 7 with you, Crazy Lot. There's a lot of positivity to be shared, and I hope I can share some of it. Yeah, I totally understand that too. I really wanted this place to be for other people what it was for me. To be a safe space, a sanctuary, a place where you can come and play and forget the world exists for a little bit. But a place where you can also build real friendships, to have a family that you choose, especially if the family that you were born into doesn't really treat you well. That's why I work so hard. Because it matters. Yeah, it's just a game. There's just pixels. It's just fake blocks on the internet. But it's the people. It's not really about the blocks. It's about the people. That's why I work so hard. That's why I stay up late. That's why I try and learn all the things so that I can do the troubleshooting, so that I can make the server work better, so that everyone can have a good experience. So that is the foundation to build good friendships and families. Once he says, I joined because of a dragon song. I win the silliest reason to join. This is true. What you're saying, Yuanzi, is we can siren call to you. Maybe I should talk to Rill about a Bedrock server. Goo would probably veto a Bedrock server, but I'm willing to try it. Philosophizing, yep. We also make up words on streams. This is also important. I'm an important part of the community to develop our own language. And our own memes. Goo's like, not happening. Goo would disown your partner status 100% probably. But hey, I'm always willing to try something once. For the most part. There are some things I would not try once. Skydiving, for example. I would not. No way. I am not jumping out of a perfectly good airplane. No. Absolutely not. There is no amount of money that you could offer me. There is no incentive that you could throw at me to make me jump out of a perfectly good airplane. Not for $1 million, not for $2 million, not for $1 billion. No, absolutely not. I wouldn't even send myself hurtling down a snowy mountain on 2 sticks strapped to my feet. That's still too much height for me. Goo, one day we'll have to talk about your love of dirt and loathe of bedrock. Hey Goo, they have dirt blocks in the bedrock version. That's tempting. Bedrock is like skydiving with a brick chute. What if the airplane is not perfectly good? That's another story. That is a forced circumstance. So send you up in a not good airplane, then you have to jump. I would tandem skydive. No, I wouldn't. You cannot make me. Okay, well, we've probably dilly-dallied long enough. I have been enjoying talking to you guys, though. It's been nice. I like having real talk, you know, occasionally. It's very good. And we occasionally will have real talk on my Discord, too, so a plug to join my Discord. I always drop good memes there. And like I said, I'll also do tarot card readings and things like that in my Discord. Jade says, V, let's do that for my 40th. You guys can send me a video or something. Same issues with scuba. I've never tried scuba diving. I do have a little bit of claustrophobia, just a touch. But it's more like, I don't know what you would call it. It's more crowds that I struggle with. Crowds in enclosed spaces. Convention centers can sometimes be really difficult for me. Some of us have to set up an email account and then sleep. Oh, do you need me for that, Goo? I'm sorry. All right, we'll hurry up and finish stream then. You can jump from a plane and you will fly for the rest of your life. Yep. Sounds about right. Have to have a license for scuba? Yes, my brother actually did get a scuba license and actually did some scuba welding. He took a job on the oil rigs out in the Gulf for a couple of years. He did that. I wasn't rushing you, Rel. Okay, no worries. I got a Patty card. Still not installing Bedrock, dude. I technically have Bedrock on my phone. I have never played it myself. I put it there for my nieces and nephews to entertain them so that the adults could talk. So, but now every time I visit, all I get is, do you have any games on your phone? It's like, can I at least have a hug first? They're almost all getting old enough that they don't do that anymore, and I'm sad. Or on the subject of scuba, I jumped into the ocean in Greenland once. Heckin' cold. I'll bet. I didn't know. That's probably something I wouldn't do either. Like, maybe. I might be bribed into jumping into cold water, but I will not like it. At all. I prefer warm water. I was born in Southern California. I still consider myself a SoCal girl. Even though I haven't lived there since I was 12. Almost 40. But I missed California. It's a nice place to live. As far as climate goes, there's a lot of people. Don't take it personally, Real. My own sons do that to me. Okay, fair enough. Like giving them a bag of used syringes, Real. I don't think it's quite that bad. Usually they like to play Plants vs. Zombies, but sometimes it'll be Minecraft. Like they're much younger kids, they like to play Minecraft. But the older kids like the more strategy games that I have on my phone. I will play Plants vs. Zombies a lot on my phone, especially when I'm traveling and I'm bored and there's nothing else to do. And I'm tired of my book or whatever. Once California girl, always California girl. I agree. I love being in Cali. It's a great place. Let's see, since I have a low melting point, anything above 90 degrees Fahrenheit is most likely where I can visibly melt away. You would not like living in the Midwest here then, Yuanzi. It's, like, we have all 4 seasons, but we have all 4 seasons very intensely. So, like, when it's cold, it's cold. It's, like, well below freezing in the winter, just, like, for 2 or 3 months. Like, usually 1 month when we're in the below freezing temperatures with wind chill and everything like that. And then there's 2 months of just, like, it's really cold. And then spring, we have a very volatile spring. It's tornado season. There's all these storms that come through. But, you know, temperatures are pretty mild. It's just starting to get humid. And then you hit summer. And it's like, as soon as we switch from June to July, somebody ups the temperature about 20 degrees. And so we have humidity, which gives us a heat index, so it's well over 100. It's usually around 110 by the time you hit August, September, like beginning of September. About middle September, it'll start cooling down into fall, and by November, everything's burr cold again for winter. But yeah, July and August, it is stupid hot here. Anything above 42 degrees Fahrenheit is t-shirt weather. I start to get cold around 14. Weirdo. How are we friends? When it gets down to like -15, I'm a pretty grumpy goo. I am a pretty grumpy grill if, like, it's 50s. That's too cold for me. At 60s, like 70s, of course, is perfect. 60s is okay. I will survive. But 70s and 80s is perfect for me. Usually about the time Hub starts complaining, oh my gosh, it is so hot, I finally feel comfortable. Self don't go to real. Aww. See, I managed to get people to come visit me in July because I promised them a good fireworks show on the 4th. So even though it's stupid hot, You get to see fireflies and you get to see fireworks. So, or lightning bugs, if that's how you guys know them. I grew up with them being called fireflies, and so when I moved here, Hubs was calling them lightning bugs. I was like, what are lightning bugs? And so when they showed up, he was like, those. I was like, oh, fireflies. Oh, okay, that makes sense. And he was just like, weirdo. I was like, it's soda, and he's like, it's pop. These fights are not worth having. It's just like, you know, me and Oz with the Pepsi and Dr. Pepper and Ruby with her Diet Coke. You will never convince any of us otherwise of our favorite drinks. He makes fun of the way that I say things that I picked up from Utah. Mountains. I don't say mountains. I say mountains. I never used to say y'all. That's something I picked up here. Y'all. I like my mild Tassie weather, thanks. We don't have fireflies here. Oh, they're such cute little bugs. They're about, like, that big. And, like, half of them is their butt that glows. And you'd think, like, it kind of looks yellow, but it's actually more green when you get closer to them. Just happy you don't say yins. Nope. There are people who like Pepsi, and there are people that are wrong. Captain? That's how I pronounce captain. I don't do captain or anything like that. Unless I'm talking like pirate. I say y'all, and it's definitely not an Aussie thing at all. I say y'all because of y'all. I lived in Texas and Oklahoma for 14 years, and I fought tooth and nail against saying y'all until about 5 years ago. Now I'm back in California and I say y'all. It's an easy word to say like you all. Y'all. It's easy. Or as I like to say, you can disagree all you want, you're still wrong. Yep. That is a good phrase to use. Oh, server restart in 5 minutes. Now 4 minutes. Shh. Totally Poppy. Cookies for everyone. Alright, well, with the server restarting soon, it is time to say goodnight. We will find someone for you to raid, though. So let's take a look-see and see who might be streaming at this hour. Turing is streaming. I don't know how long he's been streaming. Let's see. He's only been streaming for an hour and a half. He usually goes for at least 2 hours, so I think we'll go ahead and set the raid his way. Take care of that. Okay. When I moved to Pennsylvania, I started working in a restaurant and asked, what can I get y'all to drink? The response I got was, you're not from around here, are you? That makes sense. Alright, well, go say hi to Turing for me. I'm probably gonna head to bed as soon as I do the thing with the email with Goo. We're starting to get my website up and redone and things like that, and I'll have an official email that goes with my website address, which is going to be cool. It will no longer be at Gmail, it will be rill@rillscorner.com, which is going to be awesome. So thank you all so much for hanging out with me tonight. I really appreciate you, and I appreciate all the support that I've gotten, and especially all the chatting and stuff. Everything that you guys do, even just lurking, helps my channel a lot. And every little bit helps until eventually we'll hopefully get to that partner stage with Twitch. And then, of course, with the launching of Patreon and the upcoming server and server offerings, it just feels good. It feels good to get going, even though I am extremely nervous and like all this anxiety about it. Like I want to do it right. I know there will be mistakes, and I'm just waiting. But hopefully things will work out. It's something I really am looking forward to doing. So I appreciate y'all taking this journey with me. So I hope you have a good day, night, or whatever it may be for you. And we will see you guys next time. Bye.